Everybody, we'll start this just a little bit early because we got this little like shelf cloud thing coming in from the west here. Maybe. Alright, everybody, we'll start this. Yeah, it's working fine. Probably going to be two parts to this because I don't think that I'm going to have it in me to live stream for the next like 10 hours. It's a little ridiculous. But just in case nothing else happens today, because today is really washed out. Just today's not a good day to be out doing this. So, we might need to take what we can get here. Everything's just going up a little bit too early. So, it's not what we thought it was going to be. Honestly, wonder if we're going to have more of a flooding risk than a storm risk. The tornado risk today is like, I don't know why. I hope that they got rid of that 5% for tornadoes. I really do. Because I don't think that's appropriate anymore.
Roadway, partially blocks that road.
Nope, they sure didn't. They left it in there. I don't think that's the most appropriate choice for the outlook, but do what you gotta do, I guess. Tornado risk is quite low. Not really looking for tornadoes today, more so looking for just a pretty storm. So I'm going to try to go down to Ozona. We're only like a half hour away. Guys, the location that I'm at is always up there in the top left. I don't always know where I'm at, but it is up there in plain text at the top left of the screen. It is right there for you. Because I can't always answer that question because I don't always know. That's the line of storms coming in from the west. Once we get down here to Ozona, I guess we'll sit and wait, but I have a feeling we're going to have to go down to, like, Comstock or something. There's just no freaking roads down here. Like, we really have to take a step back and decide if we want to do this or not, too, because I don't know, guys. I don't want to end up in freaking San Antonio tonight with a squall line, because that's going to make it real hard to get in position for the next couple of days. I don't even know what there's going to be the next few days. It's pretty piss poor looking, honestly. Tomorrow we might be able to pick something out in the Panhandle. The day after, I have to look. Waiting on the 18Z, the afternoon HRRR run before we make any decisions, but we really are going to have to take a step back once we get down to I-10 and decide what we want to commit to, because it really wouldn't be a good idea to end up all the way down there in Mexico and then have to drive all the way back up to like Amarillo or something tomorrow. Appreciate all the comments, folks, but I'm not sure where I'm at. I know we were just talking about being on the way to Ozona, so I imagine I'm north of Ozona. I don't know what this area is called, but the GPS there at the top left of the screen, which I can't see, but you guys can see, will tell you the nearest location in text. That's kind of the best I can do, folks. I'm sorry, I'm not from here, but worked really hard to make sure that works, and it's working fine. So you can, if everybody can direct their "where are we" questions up there to the top left of the screen. If you need more specifics than somewhere in Texas, because I don't know, that's where you'll find the answer. Because I don't know. We're in the middle of nowhere. Which is actually kind of nice. The severe weather chances kind of stem today from something coming out of Mexico near Del Rio. But like I said, guys, if we end up down there in Del Rio, it's going to be every bit of a 9-hour drive to get back up there to Lake Amarillo, I think. I'll do it, but I just want to make sure that we're doing the right thing. But sometimes these crappy days end up being worth it. Today just ended up getting pushed farther and farther and farther south. Okay, so it's 8 hours up there to Amarillo from Del Rio, so that's not as bad as I thought. I figured it'd be 9 to 10. Because there is going to be maybe a remnant MCV from this, maybe that could have some storms up there by like northwest Oklahoma tomorrow. So we probably need to reset and drive up that way. I don't think we want to stay down here, but HRRR did also show some storms over there by Fort Stockton tomorrow, which is quite close. So I don't know. I think I'm really waiting about 3 hours or so for that 18Z. HRRR run to come out. Oh, I think it's worth the drive. See, we have to turn wheels, otherwise we can't afford to do what we're doing. So I mean, it's always worth the drive. It's just a matter of you have to pick your battles. It's like, do we want to miss out on? It's like, what do you want to miss out on? Do you want to miss out on something today? Do you want to miss out on something tomorrow and the next day? And by you, I really mean me. But it's not that the drive's not worth it. It's always worth it. It's just a matter of, does it make sense to compromise something to get something else? Hopefully, when this line of storms gets a little closer, maybe the shelf cloud will be better. I don't know. Kind of looks crappy now. HRRR actually shows some crap up by Lubbock tomorrow too, maybe. Doubt it would be severe, but it might be something to do. And you got that stuff up by Amarillo potentially, so I'm hoping we can squeeze something out tomorrow, because it's getting a little tough out here. We gotta find something. I just figured that Ozona is a decent spot to start because if we want to go down there by Del Rio, we just got to drop south. It's just very, very remote, so we got to make sure we get gas and everything. And we'll have to take lunch with and everything, but it's not that I don't want to go down there. It's just that I don't. We got to really weigh the benefits here because this severe weather risk was supposed to originally be over there by Midland, and this complex of storms is basically late. Originally, forecast models had it moving through at like 5 a.m., getting out of here by 10 a.m., and then it was going to leave time for the atmosphere to destabilize, and then we would get additional storms in the afternoon. Well, it's coming through really late because it's about noon now. So this is going to become the main event. Anything of interest on it is going to be the farthest south storm, basically coming out of Mexico. So I just deleted the guy with the comment that said that I'm being too negative. I don't know what I'm being negative about. I'm just telling you guys what's going on. But guy with that comment, your wife says you're fat and ugly, also known as fugly. So sucks to be you, I guess. Sucks to suck, man. There is kind of a stronger part of this line. Look at this guy. I wonder if Jeremy's going to make a post about that too. Oh, God damn it, buddy. Every time I go to pass someone, there's a car coming around the corner. Every time. See, that's a local, not a storm chaser. I guess the locals are terrorizing the communities now, too. How about that, Jeremy? Well, that's kind of decent looking, I guess, there. Yeah, right now the nicest part of this looking at the storm is just on the other side of the border in Mexico.
Channel 1.
Just barely, so that's kind of what we expect today. Most of these are going to be crossing over, so. That's where they've got the 5% tornado risk. There's like 6 whole people that live in that risk. I really, honestly guys, like I'm not complaining about the SPC. It's just, I really don't think that 5% is necessarily needed, but I'm not saying it's a mistake. I just personally don't agree with it. It's going to be really hard to get tornadoes today with the current storm mode, because if we get this like MCS, like I don't know if I would want to call it MCS, but this like squall line thing to kind of keep moving off to the northwest, if it can get out of here, then there could be redevelopment with more supercell type structures. But man, I mean, it's already about noon. Things go early out here. I was talking to you guys on the way about this yesterday, about how you always know things are going to go early out here, but I don't think I've ever had a setup like this. This reminds me of Dixie Alley, where you wake up at 8 o'clock in the hotel and then you got to throw everything together and get in the car because it's already happening. It's really unusual out here for this morning system to turn into the main show, but I kind of think that it is. So I don't know. I mean, I'm okay with Del Rio, like I've been saying, folks. That's just, if we do that, I'm gonna get the hell out of there if it doesn't start happening, because I want to get north. I think we could pull something out tomorrow. Like I said, I think that kind of MCV sort of from this system, if that's not screwed up too on the models, if that happens, there might be some sort of isolated thunderstorm development, maybe like Woodward, Oklahoma, back toward, you know, Dalhart, Texas. There's also that possibility, because HRRR, again, I'm waiting for the 18Z before I take much of it into account, but the HRRR does show some storms firing up over by Fort Stockton tomorrow at like 6 p.m., which really means 3 p.m. usually out here. If that's the case, that would be easy to get. We just jump on I-10 and go west. I wouldn't be against that. So I want, like, I'm trying to milk it. Like, we need data sets out here. We're missing data sets. We're sure as hell not going to get data sets on this crap today, unless we get really lucky. We just don't have a road network. But we have to milk this a little bit here, because we're in this quiet period, apparently. So really need to see if we can chase and stream and operate tomorrow and the next day. I haven't really looked at Thursday very much. I mean, it's Tuesday already, for crying out loud. Haven't really looked at Thursday, which would be day 3. But I wouldn't be surprised if there's something anywhere from Lubbock up to Colby, Kansas. That's just kind of the way that it's been, where we get these like pop-up type severe weather events with dust storms or whatever. You know, we proved that the other day in Lubbock when it was supposed to be crap, and then we ended up with a really pretty storm, and apparently there was even a tornado or something, I don't know. But it just kind of proves that if you're out here, you can probably make something work, but it's a little bit tough. Not entirely sure what the plan's going to be. It will get busy again, just not any time before Saturday. It's going to be at least Saturday before it starts getting regularly busy again. I mean, the fact that this line of storms is just steamrolling through here, it's like, man, I don't know if it's going to be through the 5% risk here before it even has a chance to do anything. Like, this is such a wash, but we're kind of committed to it already that you got to see if you can do something with it. There might be, I mean, honestly, if you go like east out of Rock Springs, which is southeast of Ozona, south of Sonora, and then go toward like Kerrville, and San Antonio, where we were a few weeks ago. I almost wonder if there could be a corridor of opportunity there. But that's going to be getting way too far east for what I want to do. I don't want to end up that far east, because then you're really in a bad spot for getting out of here in any sort of a hurry tomorrow. I have been to Mexico, just not legally. This was long enough ago that it is past the statute of limitations, because I've Googled that. So I'm allowed to talk about this now. I absolutely illegally went into Mexico because I didn't really realize that the Rio Grande was just a puddle in some spots. So I didn't think that that was actually the border. I had no cell service, I had no map. I just assumed that if that was actually the border, that it would be a little more obvious than just a little puddle in the middle of a freaking riverbed. So there was like an illegal crossing made by a drug cartel or some shit, I guess, and I just totally just went across it and then came back across. And then I realized later that I was apparently illegally in Mexico. But no cop, no stop. So that's kind of cool. That was fun. Not even entirely sure what the hell I'm doing here. Like I said, I've never, this is like a Dixie Alley type thing. Usually this is how it goes in Mississippi. You get your morning convection and it happens really early, and then you've got tornadoes on the ground by 2 p.m. and you're late. Usually out here you get the morning convection moves through and then you get the second round later, but I'm questioning that second round. Don't have a lot of options out here. A lot of these highways run north-south and there's no east-west between them. If it weren't for those little trees and bushes, we might have a little bit of a view of this thing. There was some flooding up there by Midland today. Nothing crazy though, but that town always floods. This guy's just slowing down again. So they issued a slight risk tomorrow. I think that's in Virginia, isn't it? Just came across the feed here. Yep. Everybody, we gotta go to Virginia, whatever, because there's a slight risk. And good news, somebody at the SPC feels really bad for me, so they gave us a marginal risk so that I would quit bitching about them. So one of the SPC forecasters issued issued a marginal risk for tomorrow for the Texas Panhandle, which is the exact location I was just telling you guys about. So we have got to get there. There is a cop up here. I hope Jeremy did not call in a traffic complaint on us. Probably did. I have no idea what the speed limit is, so we'll just do 75 until we know otherwise, because it's Texas. Oh, it's 55. Cool. Well, we're totally doing 25 over then. Great. Well, he didn't seem to care. Oh well. Surprised that didn't turn into a thing on Twitter. But this is Texas. People drive like 120 out here, so. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen Border Patrol yet. Actually, I think that's Border Patrol right there. Never mind. Oh, nope, that is not. That's just somebody local. Alright, so we're in Ozona. I actually like this town. There's not a lot here, but there's enough here that when you're going west on I-10, or east, I guess, usually early in the season, for those early days out west, and you're coming from like San Antonio or something, or Austin, this is usually kind of where you end up stopping. There are a couple of hotels here. But like, there's enough here that you can stop here and you don't feel like you're on an island. Well, I have some hope for tomorrow now. I'm not sure what to do. Should we just drive? I mean, we could go to like Sonora and then south, or should we go south out of Ozona? I don't really know. But man, it's actually really freaking nice out here. It's like 75 degrees. It's nice. It's about to dump rain on them and ruin their day, but right now it's pretty nice out here. Holy crap. I don't know what we're honking about. I don't know what to do. Shit. Let's just go towards Sonora. Like, if we end up just scrapping this whole thing, I would do it in Sonora. Like, let's go towards Sonora because that's going to be easier to go south. This line is not our main interest here. Looking at current guidance, I'm really concerned that we're going to have to be, like, if you draw a line from, like, Del Rio to Kerrville, which is north of San Antonio a little bit, I'm really concerned that we're going to have to be south of that line. And if there wasn't anything going on tomorrow, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but I can't end up down there in frickin' Cotulla tonight. Or Contula, whatever the hell it is. I mean, Jesus Christ, like, it'd be a 13-hour drive up there tomorrow. We'd never make it. So I'm going to see what we can pull off here. We got to kind of weigh the risks and benefits of certain targets today. Today's a really screwed up day. It really is. Because every time I've seen this happen, every damn time you end up in Contula, and then you're like 6 minutes from Mexico and 13 hours from where you need to be. I mean, San Angelo always floods. We could just throw all this down the shitter and then go up to San Angelo and watch 35 cars float down the road. I mean, that's always a backup plan too, so. Yeah, I'm very serious. That town's always flooding. Kind of pretty though. I don't know. This actually might work out good for us because let's just say hypothetically that we just kind of piss off today. If we just kind of piss today off, we actually might be able to get something before 3 p.m. The reason I didn't go south at Ozona is because that's a one-way road. You go south, you gotta go all the way to Comstock, or you gotta go all the way to Comstock, or that's it. I mean, there's no other way to get through there. So you got. Yeah, you got to go down there, and basically, I don't think this squall line is worth just because if we went down that highway south of Ozona, that would be it. We would stop, we'd see the shelf cloud for 6 minutes, and that would be it. So I figure we can go to Sonora and hedge our bets a little farther west or east, because if we do want to go south, it gives these storms a little bit more time to develop. Yeah, I really thought today was going to be like a Fort Stockton or a Midland day, but definitely not. But once that 18ZH-RRR comes out, we can start looking at tomorrow a little bit. I do have some confidence in tomorrow. It's usually a little bit easier to get severe storms up there. The nice thing is you got the dang road network up there too. It's a little more forgiving. I gotta have Siri or whatever the hell it is here read this to me because I'm driving. This is tomorrow's outlook. Oh, apparently she's not reading today. Cool.
Will continue to rotate.
Oh, nope, she's reading now.
Winds.
No. What is wrong with you?
Currently over eastern NM will continue to rotate northward across the plains on Wednesday with the upper thermal. Trough present over eastern CO western KS and the TX OK panhandles. A convectively enhanced surface boundary is expected to lie across the northern TX panhandle by afternoon with strong heating occurring to the south of front. This should provide sufficient destabilization for widely scattered thunderstorm development by late afternoon. Despite relatively weak vertical shear, steep mid-level lapse rates and cool temperatures aloft suggest a risk of multi-cell storms capable of large hail.
Cool, that told me nothing, but it's okay. We've got an idea of where to go. I don't know. It's warm out here, so we could be getting some destabilization ahead of the squall line. You know, like I've been saying, though, the secondary threat out here is flash flooding because this part of Texas floods really easily. Drainage is very poor, especially in town. So we got to keep an eye on San Angelo. There's always a potential we could end up there in San Angelo with flooding. I was just getting the feeling that today is going to be one of those days where at the end of the day we wonder why the hell we drove down here. I mean, it very well is. You usually get a kind of an idea of what's going to happen, and I'm starting to get the idea that this is, yeah, maybe you could salvage it if you go way south, like if you're basically Del Rio and south, but normally I would go down there, but with that target up there in the Panhandle tomorrow, I can't. So we're going to try to do something with this between Sonora and Del Rio. Maybe along 277. You got that 55 branch off that goes toward Rock Springs if we need it. There's a big storm there just on the Mexican side of the border. Going toward Comstock. Keep an eye on that. That might be a candidate. Special weather statement. All right. Wow. Special weather statement on our storms here. For up to 40-mile-an-hour wind. Wow, that is incredible. So, I guess they're strengthening. Most of the flash flood warnings from earlier expired, except for like one or two of them. I do like that cell that's right there along the border. I agree with that. I just have a feeling that thing's going to drop southeast and stay on the wrong side of the border. That seems to happen a lot. Tell you what, it sure is windy out here. About halfway to Sonora. We'll stop in Sonora. I think we'll probably go south. Maybe. I don't know. really know what to think of this. I don't know if we're going to get anything to develop out ahead of this line or not. I know it's early, but it'll be 1 o'clock in a half an hour, and this line is already ahead of schedule. It does seem like it's not really progressing as fast off to the east as it was, though. Like, I think it's kind of slowed down a little bit. Stalled out some. So there might be some hope for today after all. I have to watch the Ozona area, though. It seems like that line is almost kind of stalling out. I wonder if when it gets to town there, if it's going to start flooding. It doesn't take much rain to cause flooding problems down here. Just like Midland this morning. That place was a mess. But that's every time it rains in Midland. It's really not anything special today. got to be like 10 minutes out. We'll stop up here and get gas, because if we go south, there's nowhere to stop for like an hour and a half. I tell you though, that storm south of the border looks good. Too bad that wasn't on our side. Yeah, there's not going to be a tropical system in the Gulf. I don't know where these people are getting their crap from. I really don't. Yeah, that storm's moving kind of southeast. I wish it was going due east, because then it would just go straight across. We'll have to watch so if anything can form out ahead of it. It is a mesoscale discussion that came out. It says it's for the Texas Hill Country, which is usually farther north. I don't know. That's weird. We'll see when that generates here in a minute. I don't know if that's ours or not. Yeah, it looks like it's ours. It just came up on Radar Omega. So they're saying large hail and severe gusts will become more probable this afternoon. A watch will eventually be needed. I'll just have Siri read this. Mexico does have some sort of a weather service, but it's an absolute piece of garbage.
Summary. Large hail and severe gusts will become more probable into the afternoon. Very large hail and a tornado or two would be possible with any sustained supercells. A watch will eventually be needed for parts of the hill country. Discussion. The line of convection continues to move eastward out of the Trans-Pecos. Big Bend regions. Morning sounding data from Del Rio showed a low-level dry pocket. Dew points had initially mixed down into the low 60s F with the onset of daytime heating, but richer. Moisture continues to advect northwestward into the hill country. The current expectation is for this convection to gradually increase as surface heating continues and the low levels moisten through the afternoon. The strongest activity will likely remain south of the I-10 corridor given modestly drier outflow to the north and greater buoyancy and effective shear closer to the Rio Grande. Steep, mid-level lapse rates will promote large to very large hail, particularly with supercells. That said, shear is somewhat marginal, for supercells and linear modes will tend to dominate. The risk for tornadoes is non-zero, but will depend on a supercell mode near the Rio Grande Valley, reference the KDFXCAD. With time, a greater, severe wind threat should develop as convection grows upscale. A watch will eventually be needed, but timing of a ramp-up in storm intensity remains the primary uncertainty.
Well, that's actually pretty hopeful. So we might end up with a decent day here after all. And the good thing is we should be able to get the F out of here by 6 p.m. If we can get the F out of here by 6 p.m., I could get up to Lubbock by midnight, which would be fine. That would be good. There probably is a tornado on that one. I wouldn't, if you guys look at the mesocyclone on that, I know we're scanning really high, but in Mexico there, I bet there's probably a tornado on that. Like, holy smokes. Wish we were there. But that's literally in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, we're gonna go south out of Sonora here, I think. I should have exited there. I thought you could get off up here, but maybe not. I swear that Loves was up here. Must just be on the other side of the hill or something.
Continue on I-10 East for 3 miles. In 2 miles, take exit 404 toward Texas 864, Texas 3130.
There's the Loves. I don't even know what the price of gas is. The sign's broken.
Toward Texas 864, Texas 3130. Take exit 404. In a quarter mile, turn right onto Texas 467 Loop West. Turn right onto Texas 467 Loop West.
I feel like there should be a stop sign here, but there's not. $3.99. It's a little bit cheaper than I paid up there. I'm not going to get a full tank. I'm just going to get some because it is like $3.69 in other parts of Texas on the way down. And I'm kind of a cheapskate, but I'm going broke with this gas. Like, this is getting ridiculous. Beyond ridiculous. So I'm trying to just be like smart. It's like I'm not going to fill the tank up for $4 a gallon when I can fill it up for $3.50 a gallon if you go up the road and around the corner, kind of thing. Later on, because we don't. What are you honking at me for, buddy? What do you want me to do? This fucking stupid ass RV. Not
In
this guy,
500
the other
feet,
one.
turn right onto Texas 467 Loop West.
But it's like save where you can, I guess. We don't need a full tank to do this. I mean, it's worst case scenario, 80 miles down, 80 miles up. I mean, it's fine. So on the way down, I saw it for, last night going into Midland. I think it maybe Tahoka? I don't know. There was somewhere last night where I saw it for, it's like $3.69. Oh, it's kind of cold out. The wind. My shoes again. We're meteorologists.
Oh,
Yep.
pretty cool.
Yep. Can be.
I don't think I've ever met a meteorologist.
Yeah, there's plenty out there, that's for sure. Oh boy. Jesus. Oh, I shouldn't have done that with that. Trust me, it's just easier to say that than to explain everything that we do. It's just, oh man. So the guy's standing there with his phone and he's like videoing me cleaning my windshield, and I was waiting for him to say something because he was videoing me cleaning my windshield for the past couple of minutes. And I thought that was a little bit weird. I mean, you know, you can definitely do that. Like, there's nothing against videotaping people cleaning their windshield. But it is a little bit weird. I'm not going to lie. And that's why I was a little bit weirded out, because he was videoing me cleaning my windshield that whole time. Like, he was videotaping me. Just, like, as soon as he pulled up, I'm just like, oh, okay. Weird. That's okay, I guess. I don't know. People are weird. I don't know why it wants me to go that way. Let's just go right. Okay, you're turning. Turn signal would have been cool, but that's fine. Why would you use one of those? People, we gotta start using our blinkers. Jesus. Appreciate the super chats, folks. We're gonna go south down 277, I guess, and maybe just stop somewhere between here and Comstock, or fuck. Yeah, whatever. Comstock or whatever. Or here, between here and Del Rio or whatever. And then just kind of wait. Yeah, put some Rain-X on the windshield. Because this is Texas, and when it rains, it frickin' rains, let me tell you.
Time. Contacts. All alert tones. Brightness. Voice announce. Scan on. Bluetooth. Wi-Fi off. Wi-Fi on. Cellular on.
Shut up. Jesus.
Downloading software.
Oh, piss off. Thanks, Karen. Apologies for the misuse of your name all the time, because I call everybody that's an asshole a Karen these days. I'm sure you're used to it. We do appreciate it. We've got a couple of Karens that watch, so not to be confused with Karen from the HOA president, just regular Karen, so appreciate it. The YouTube chat is still broken for super chats. Like, I know I see you send them. I don't know. I don't actually get the message with them. But there's been issues with it where, like, nobody's super chat counter thing is working either. It's not just mine. It's been that way for a few days. Like, none of the other streamers are getting them to work. So YouTube's got something broken. So hopefully they fix it. It's not a huge deal, but it's nice when the stuff works. But we do appreciate the support, everybody, from all you guys, even if you're just watching, because just watching is important too. The Holiday Host Motel, that place doesn't doesn't look like somewhere I would want to be on a holiday.
Next light, turn left.
This is Sonora. It's kind of a nice little town.
At the light, turn left on US 277 South, Southwest 3rd Street.
You know, that wasn't even the Loves that I was thinking of. I think I was imagining the Loves that's over there in Junction. I don't think I've ever been to that Loves right back there. Ever. That might be a new one for me. The one I was thinking of, I'm pretty sure is over there by Junction. But we should be able to pull off tomorrow. Like I said, I just have to get the hell out of here before it's getting dark, because I need to, realistically, I need to get up there to Lubbock tonight, which isn't that big of a deal. It's what, 6 hours from Del Rio? I'll look real quick. 5 hour, okay. It's 5 hours from Del Rio. So if we get the hell out of there by 7, we'll be fine. So we should be all right. The reason I say I need to get to Lubbock is because there's really nothing like south of Lubbock. Big Spring, they might have a Hampton. But otherwise, there's really just nothing until you get up there. And I don't want to end up staying down here on I-20. Oh, that would be too far south. We have to get up way too early to make it for tomorrow. What color am I using? Purple. Middle of the road. Jeremy will probably have a Facebook post about that too. Okay, I did that on purpose. Sorry. I did that on purpose too. Really need to watch that storm as it comes across there by Comstock or whatever. Oh yeah, the sarcasm's pretty hot. Yep, there's a lot of that. For good reason. So I'm working on speedometers. Jeremy is upset that he says we need to put speedometers on screen and then talk about how tough we are, or whatever his words were. The problem is you guys can't see it because it's behind the radar when I do that. So I gotta work on it because I fully intend to put the speed on screen. Because he is explaining to everybody how dangerous it is, because there was another chaser that made a comment that was like, dude, the video where you're complaining about my driving, I'm doing 61 in a 55. What's the problem? And he's like, that's speeding. You're not above the law. What is wrong with you? And it's like, dude, 61 in a 55 is not a freaking crime. Like, if you're a cop and you want to pull someone over and give them a ticket for 61 in a 55, then by all means, whatever. But to go on the internet and try to ruin somebody's reputation because they're going 61 in the 55 is seriously a small pecker issue. So I fully intend on getting the speedometer to work on screen. The problem is it's just in a spot where it's getting blocked by the graphics. So I got to work on that a little bit. Get that figured out. Gotta have a little fun with them. Like, if you're gonna get constantly attacked by somebody, you gotta at least screw with them a bit. Give them some excitement in their lives. They don't get it anywhere else. Certainly not from his wife, that's for sure. I feel bad for his wife. Well, see, my argument is storm chasing has nothing to do with speeding, because even if I'm just driving to the grocery store, chances are I'm doing 10 to 15 over because the road allows for it, and the cops at home don't give a shit because they give you 20 because the speed limit's too low. You know, we got a road that's 50 that probably should be way more than that, and they give you 15 to 20, you know, as they know the speed limit's too low. And so does everybody else that lives and drives on that road. And we got a lot of roads. We got a divided 4-lane highway back home that's 55. Everybody does 65. Cops don't touch you until you're doing 75. So it's kind of ridiculous to say that storm chasers are the problem when you've got people out here that do the same thing under the same conditions. They're just not watching the weather, you know. You got to be a little realistic. I think we definitely have an issue where there's some small egos and some small wieners really causing some issues on the internet, and it makes them feel tough and important by trying to call people out. Funniest comment that I saw was Kansas Highway Patrol is hiring. Why don't you go apply for them? That's what I say to a lot of these people. It's like, okay, you want to be a cop. Why don't you go be a cop? You know, you want to sit there and try to calculate somebody's speed and cancel them for speeding or whatever, then go be a cop. Or just don't be like this guy. that's making me do freaking 85 to get around him when he was doing 68 that whole time, and then he sees his lane ending and he's got to freaking floor it. God, I hate when people do that. I hate that. Going under the speed limit, and then somebody goes to pass you, and then they floor it. No, Matt, Greene County is the same way. It's kind of a policy to not bother anybody unless they're doing 15 over. Because it's not worth their time, you know, and that's just the truth of it. You know, it's, you know, like the sheriff in our county has flat out said that there's really no reason for speed enforcement unless somebody's actually driving dangerous, because otherwise it just bothers people and causes the public to be pissed off. And I kind of get that. You know, especially when you're a small department, when everybody knows the cops, you don't want the public to start hating you because you're writing tickets 24/7. Like, you want to focus your traffic enforcement on people that are actually being a danger on the roadway, not somebody that's doing 10 over on their way to take a dump at the freaking Quick Trip. So it's just, I just find it crazy that people on the internet are more critical than cops, when it's really the only person's job to enforce the speed limit is the local cops. And if the local cops don't have a problem with something, I don't know why people on the internet are having a problem with something. Unless it's New Glarus PD and you've got tinted windows. Oh boy, then you're breaking the law. I guess it's not the whole police department either. I guess it's just one guy. It's the one guy that all the kids apparently call pedo cop. I don't... I'm not exactly sure why. But that's the information I've been told, is that the guy that always writes the window tint tickets at New Glarus, they call him pedo cop. And I'm not sure why. Not insinuating anything. I'm just saying I'm not sure why, but apparently that's the thing. So... that's also the guy that pulls ambulances over for doing 40 in the 35 in town. Just saying. Oh, yeah, Carrie knows all about it. Yeah, there's one cop on New Glarus that's just a real treat. And I don't know what his problem is, because he's pulled me over too for window tint, and then I just don't pay the ticket. And then they sent it to collections. And then I didn't pay the collection agency, and they eventually wrote it off. Because it's not like a points violation. It's not like it dings your insurance. It doesn't go on like your driving record. It's like more like a municipal fine or whatever in a way. But yeah, I haven't had an encounter with him for a while, but I remember a couple of years ago, he didn't like my window tint. And I was like, I asked him, I was like, so what is I'm like, what's the reason behind it? You know, and I wasn't arguing with him. I even told him, I said, I'm not trying to argue with him, but like, what's the reason behind the hard ass window tint enforcement in this city? I'm like, was there an incident or something? And he's like screaming at me and pointing at me. He's like, it's officer safety. I want to go home at the end of the day. And he's like tapping his chest. And I'm like, I had an argument with him. I said, okay, well, I'm not a threat to you. And I rolled my back window down when you approached me. I was like, so I think you're going to go home today, man. That's right, I will, because you're going to remove this tint. And I'm just like, okay, man, sounds good. Have a nice day. I never removed it. I never even paid the ticket. I was just like, okay, dude. all right, calm down. Like, I understand your officer safety, but you know what? You could argue that you could get around the window tint ticket law if somebody would just make a law that says, you know, if your windows are tinted, you're required to put your windows down on the traffic stop. I don't know. My response to that is the window tint is for my safety, because we drive all over the country and there are people that are stupid. They want to break into our cars and steal our shit. I can't have everything in here on display for people because it makes it a target for somebody to try to rob my car while I'm in it and steal my car or steal things at the hotel parking lot. So you could argue that it's for owner safety as well. So I just don't really buy that line. I get it. I get it, but you can also, when you're approaching the vehicle, yell at the driver and tell him to put the windows down. Like, if you're suspicious of something in that car and you need to see in that car, it is absolutely within your rights as a law enforcement officer to tell the driver to put the windows down, and that's perfectly reasonable. So you kind of throw that argument of officer safety out the window, in my opinion, when you approach my car and don't ask me to do anything to make it safer for you. So I don't know, but it's just that one cop. He's got some hard on for window tint. I don't know why. Nobody else in that county bothers anybody whatsoever.
Software available. Restart to install.
Nah, man, I'm good. You can just not do that and let me carry on my day. That'd be cool. I don't want to install software. We're making good time. Kind of nice to have an early start. I'm honestly surprised that we haven't come across a bunch of Border Patrol people yet. Usually they're all over out here. Oh shoot, was I supposed to go that way? No. Keep right. I do think we're going to be able to salvage this chase. I'm going to keep going. We're not too terrible far. We're probably going to make it down there to Del Rio by the looks of it. Getting warm out. We're up to 75. Definitely did not expect to be all the way down here today. I'll have that 18Z HRRR run here in probably an hour or two. Help us make some decisions on tomorrow. Yeah, they haven't issued the watch yet. This line of storms is not really weakening, but it's not strengthening. I don't know if we're expecting maybe something to form out ahead of it or what, but that cluster at the south end of the line, it's like due west of Comstock, or whatever it is probably going to be the big show. If I had to guess. It's been a while since I've been down here, though. At least down this road. We were kind of out here, what, 2 weeks ago? We were out there by Uvalde, which really isn't that far from here. Maybe like an hour to the southwest, or southeast. Not far away. Got some little updrafts trying to start up here on our side of the border as well. Yeah, that's the challenge down here, is the lack of the road network. Basically, I have this road and the other road. You just gotta pick one. At least it's a pretty drive. Yeah, that storm by the border, that's gonna probably be the target as it comes across. I just hope it don't start diving southeast, but it does have, if you look at the like advection showers that are out ahead of it, they're all moving northeast, so I think it's going to have that influence on it where it'll probably stay moving east instead of southeast, I hope. No severe thunderstorm watch yet. I would expect that probably pretty soon. I think I told you guys I wasn't going to come this far south, but it's early, and I have confidence that we're not going to get strung out here until 9 o'clock tonight to see something. I think we're going to be able to make this an kind of a mid to late afternoon thing and not a late evening thing. 30 miles from Mexico. We're quite a ways down here. Oh, it's pretty up here. But as you can tell, with the lack of roads and the hills and stuff, it's hard to see. So it's really difficult to actually find tornadoes down here. You can find the storm, but getting in a spot to see the tornado is damn near impossible. Really a whole lot of nothing out here.
241 for 28 and turn for 28 and turn. Temple.
Storm went up over there by south of Uvalde. Would never catch that. So they're starting to go up in other spots too. Yeah, I never would have guessed this was going to end up being so far south. Definitely didn't expect this. I've got like no cell phone service out here either. Like before the days of Starlink, you really couldn't even stream out here. I mean, when you're up on top of a hill, you get it, but otherwise you don't. Definitely don't. Wouldn't be surprised if that storm south of Uvalde ends up being a decent one. A lot of lightning in that one. We're almost to Del Rio. Looks like they just issued the severe thunderstorm watch. Alright, so severe thunderstorm watch is out. Information shortly. Whoa, fucker, what are you doing? Jesus. Right as I passed him, I don't know if you realized there was a car going by him or what. He starts coming over, about to smoke my mirror. Jesus, dude. So the severe thunderstorm watch is for winds up to 70 miles per hour, hail up to 2.5 inches. Storm motion should be east at 30 miles per hour. That's the details. Storm's moving toward us. It's starting to make a little bit of a south turn, but I think it'll keep moving mostly east. Very, very slowly. it's a hell of a drive down here. Well, this is our storm, whether we want it to be or not. We're only like 10 miles out from Del Rio, so we'll catch this one as long as it comes across. Sometimes these storms are stupid and they basically just kind of turn southeast and go right down the Mexican side of the border. And that don't do us no good. Border Patrol. This guy. Oh, yeah, nobody's coming. He's not in a hurry. I'm not really in a hurry, but whatever. God, I hope that storm starts moving more east. That thing, you know how bad that would suck if we, and probably everybody else who's out here, drove all the way down here and then just had it like dive bomb to the southeast and then totally avoided Texas altogether and stayed in Mexico. That would really suck. That has happened numerous times too. Fry here can barely make it up the hill, and I can't see to pass him. Oh yeah, we can make it. Updraft going up just to our east, but I don't think it's going to be anything. They did severe warn that storm over there south of Uvalde, by the way. It's got all the lightning on it. what though, it's warm and humid out. Tropical feeling almost. Yeah, you really usually don't expect tornadoes down here. It's usually supercells with really big hail. I mean, there can be tornadoes down here, nothing's stopping it, but this certainly isn't what I would call an area that gets frequent tornadoes. I just don't like how that thing's diving southeast. It is really pretty out here, though. Found another slowpoke here, I guess. Yeah, this wasn't really in the plan today.
That's good, right? It shows at destination ending 2.3, 2.3.
Storm's pretty strong looking. It's just, if you look at Radar Omega, it looks pretty good, but it's really trying to stay south of the border there. It's not good. Come on, Storm. Come this way. Not that way, this way. Stupid thing. God, I wonder how many people are smuggling in the back of that thing. Sorry. Somebody else was thinking it. That thing looks sketchy as hell. Freaking banana yellow with a padlock thing on the back. Yeah. Del Rio air conditioning. Yeah, that's what they want you to think. Sure. Sure. Jesus Christ, Roger.
1753 Go ahead.
Which way am I going? Son of a bitch.
10-4, make contact with Mr. Flores. The trap is actually going to be set up in front of 7593 Vega Verde.
I was supposed to go that way.
Attempting to make contact with the family member in reference to the dogs. I got a phone number when ready.
Go ahead.
10-4, area code 325-575-7124. Apparently, the neighbors have been in contact with him, and he's supposed to be coming down to pick up the dogs. I attempt to make contact, left voicemail.
Yes.
US 90, there we go. We are a solid, 4 miles from Mexico. Roger is telling all of his tour guests that if they have any weed, they need to get rid of it. So he doesn't get in trouble.
Transport 13136 13136.
Yeah, recall me.
Oh shoot, no, I need to go this way.
Received a second caller advising the male was passing home through gunshot and urinating. You will be going northbound on Main up and 10.
A guy that was shooting a gun and pissing? What the hell is going on out here? The hell kind of third world country did we just enter? I'm gonna go a little bit west.
Net 300. Shows clear back in service.
10-4.
Oh, look, a Dollar General.
Texas Steel 452457.
Okay, update. We are now 2.8 miles from Mexico. Our storm, and this is the problem, is 18 miles in the same direction as Mexico. Stupid ass thing needs to turn, or it needs to just go straight east. We cannot afford this thing to go any more southeast. Oh my god. Come on, little dude. You can make it.
Thank goodness it's 80 over 7 here. Wow.
3103.
Hey, you look off to the southwest to the right about 2 o'clock or so, and you can see the smooth gray color of the sky, and that's precipitation falling from that supercell. It's rain, maybe a little bit of hail. The main updraft would actually be just to the left of that, right on top of that flat spot off at about 1:30, 2 o'clock. That's probably the bottom of the updraft here. Still going to take another hour, hour and a half for it to get over this far, and just keep your fingers crossed that it crosses the border and doesn't start spinning so hard before it gets to the border that it ends up turning right and parallels it. That happens a lot down here.
Depending on traffic and everything, if you take a left up here, this goes to Mexico. but usually there's a bottleneck of cars. Or we can go on the other side of this like reservoir or whatever, this lake, whatever you call it. Because if we take a left, you're basically forced into Mexico unless you make a U-turn, and you know how people feel about U-turns, so. Nice little high spot right there. Yeah, because that goes to Mexico right there. I don't want to go to Mexico.
Look above at about 1 o'clock and you can start to see the anvil showing up from that thunderstorm off in Mexico. Not a bad anvil, fairly crisp. We are definitely going to have to go through town and continue towards the southeast.
That's about what I was going to say. Be on the east side of Del Rio, I think. So we may have to flip back around after all. Alright, well, this is the closest this live stream's ever been to Mexico. We are 1.9 miles away, so woohoo. Great. Yeah, this thing is moving parallel with the frickin' border. God bless. Really? God cripes. We're gonna have to go back down to El Rio, which isn't a big deal. Hey, it's Porter Bedrol. Yeah, let's flip back around, I guess. I don't want to keep going this way. I was really hoping that we were going to get a little bit lucky there. I got to flip around super fast so I don't get smoked by this semi. There you go, Jeremy. An illegal U-turn. Tweet all about it, buddy. But, yeah, we're going to have to go back toward Del Rio. I was hoping this thing was going to just move east and cross, but it's definitely not. So we're going to have to go back a little bit closer to Del Rio, which is fine. I mean, we just went through there 5 minutes ago. We'll go back there, see if we can find a high spot to sit and watch.
Look at all your composite parameters. Supercell composite's a 16, right in the area that this storm is moving into. Violent tornado is an 8, which is quite good. Traven Brook numbers are an 80, which is quite good. All the parameters say this storm should really get its act together here over the next hour. If you look off to the left about 10 o'clock, you can see the updraft of another cell off to the east. These are warm advection showers and thunderstorms. Instead of being supercells, these are actually flowing with the jet stream and moving north, where this storm to our southwest is moving toward the east-southeast.
And back over the reservoir thing again. Yeah, it's a railroad bridge.
Station's operator away from console. The operator away from console.
Just going into town, find a gas station for a comfort point.
Go maybe on like the south side of Del Rio, find a spot that goes kind of close to the border and sit and watch.
I just got a bad feeling we're going to be all the way down to Eagle Pass and hope and pray this storm comes across the border. Not real confident it ever will.
Same.
Yeah, not like it's a storm track now. No, I'm not either. And that happens so many times down here. You just sit at the border waiting for the storm to come across, and it right turns hard, never comes across. Nothing else to chase. This is it. into failure mode. I'm afraid this is the one for today.
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering the same thing.
Kind of in front of us, Bruce.
Yeah, that thing's diving southeast, guys. That ain't good.
Would have thought. Taking a land of palm trees.
Appleton 0221 1998.
Alright, we're back to town now. Keep to the right here. Man, I'm gonna be pissed if this thing don't come across, man. I tell you what. Wouldn't that be something? I don't know if I have a backup plan either. It might be this one. But we'll come up here a ways and find a spot to stop.
Right here. I don't know if there's anything bigger down the road or not.
storm is diving southeast. What the hell, man? Give me a break.
There's a couple more options ahead.
Red Roof Inn. Something tells me that the Red Roof
Yeah,
Inn in
stop
Del
at the
Rio
stripes
is
right
not
by
a good
the
idea.
traffic light.
Something tells me that is not a good idea.
With Payne's Guardians, 856 will be at Stripes on 15th. We'll be in right that way, see if I can find a lane.
10-4.
5 same traffic.
10-4.
Oh, you're so cool. Your shitty little frickin' piece of shit car. Wow. Must have a really big wiener. Jesus Christ. I get so sick of that. I got a stupid car with shitty exhaust, so I'm gonna make everybody listen to it. Okay.
I've got 4 minute with veterans just in case he took off.
Well, now everybody can say they've been to Del Rio. Somebody was asking about this. I don't think we've ever streamed from down here. The only times that I've ever actually been in town were before I did this. Oh my god, I don't remember all these lights. Holy shit.
23.
Maybe we should have went around town. The capital of uninsured drive. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I could have went. See, that guy ran the red light. I could have ran it too. Should have.
It's going to be 506 Eastern Sign.
10-4.
Hold on, you got 1 minute to change.
4.
Today. Not tomorrow. Today.
1602, 10-8.
Holy smokes, what are we waiting for here?
1602, 10-4.
Oh, a frickin' turn arrow. Yeah, that's fine. She totally blew the red arrow, you know it.
Dana bypass?
2-4, if you can log down 1604 Melendez individual.
10-4.
Dang, people down here drive like shit. I'm just saying. I wonder if we should just shoot east and try to catch that crap coming up by Bracketville. Go! It's a turn lane. Jesus Christ. Dang, man. What are you doing? God, this guy can't even have a working brake light to save his life, can he? Jesus, that guy cuts this guy off. That guy's about to get smoked by that guy. This stupid storm, it's going southeast. It's not even gonna cross, is it? God bless America. We need a backup plan, because we just drove to Mexico for absolutely fucking nothing. So we need a backup plan ASAP before I have a freaking mental breakdown. Jesus Christ, I knew this was gonna happen every fucking time. This happened to me the last goddamn time I came down here too. Same fucking thing. Except I drove all the way from frickin' Abilene, which was even farther. Same damn thing. Comes right up to the border, and then it turns, and then it goes back to Mexico. It's like, what the hell? But I'm going to come up with a backup plan. There's a couple of storms off to our east, and there's a couple off to our northwest. We can figure out a backup plan. We just got to get out of the freaking traffic light of hell. Get out of the traffic lights of doom here, and then we can pull over and figure it out. We should be able to figure out a backup plan. We can salvage this. Just sucks because that's a good-looking little storm too. This is a real gamble that you have every time you come down here. Like that storm, it's very frequent to get a storm that comes off of those mountains in Mexico, but oftentimes it's a 50-50 shot if that thing's actually going to make it across the border or not. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. I'm thinking we might not be getting lucky. just gonna go get to the east side of town, and we're just gonna sit for a minute and figure this out, because I'm sure as hell not going back through this nightmare of a traffic jam. Hell with that. That thing is turning southeast, like even more. Holy crap, you gotta be kidding me. Oh man. We'll stop up here, and then we'll make a decision. I found a nice parking spot back there we can stop at.
Rail units and stations broadcast National Weather Service. National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Solana near Batesville. Also for Walden, Frio County areas until 3:30 p.m. 60 mile per hour wind gust in Porterside Hill. Authority, National Weather Service.
Right here. We'll just use this dump. Gee, I wonder what they sell here. I can't quite tell. Okay, so we shall stop for a minute.
Go ahead.
And we'll see what we can figure out.
To confirm that call with Payne. Gia said they would have.
See if HRRR gives us any hope with anything else anywhere, because we could always go north and get the squall line.
Okay.
Yeah, leave 04, we'll have a 95 here, so.
Number just radio 43. Since I'm on your right, she also needs contact with 1600.
Yeah.
We're stopped at the light.
One hundred Northside units. We're going to walk in at 19. Caller will be Spanish speaking. Instead of Nava. First question about issuing a CP.
Alright, I'm going to get an update posted here. Hang on.
You know, 200. What was the pending call?
10-4, will be for a walk in at 19. Going to be instead of Nava. Questions about issuing a CP.
Yeah, I'll be around.
10-4.
Around Weavon Drive.
God, I knew this was going to happen. Jesus Christ. Random lady doing a U-turn scared the shit out of me. Well, let's see what we got for backup plan here. Dang it, I thought we had that one too. I don't really want to go down to frickin' Eagle Pass. It's an hour and 20 minutes to the south. There's some storms back there by Mexican Highway 53, whatever the hell that is. Should have already had a backup plan, in your opinion. Well, it's not exactly a mission critical situation here. But those storms might end up crossing somewhere near Eagle Pass. But man, that's going to be some time, probably 4 hours.
Ten four.
4 to 5. Good. Director, supervisor, what went down? 4. I'll see if I can get a medication list for you too for June.
Man,
10-4.
could probably make that line, get it somewhere on, I think it's 277. I guess. I don't even know if this stuff's going to cross if you go farther south, the way it's diving southeast. Well,
for 100. Iraq 19, 4 95.
it did severe warn one up there to the south, or the northwest.
Zero 3, Frank Daniel 3.
I'm 10-4. I'll be out on this app for a while.
All right, we all ready to rock?
Fan 2 is good.
We could probably go up and
You
hit
know,
that
let's just
line.
venture southeast on this road a little bit, but I am not confident you're ever going to get a storm that's going to cross the border. And in the meantime, now back north, there's a tail-end storm in that line that is trying to become a supercell and just went severe.
423 and 18.
Yep.
Let's just play with this just for a minute. We have plenty of time to get back north of the Pierce.
Fan 4 is missing 1.
Over.
Coming at you now.
Jerry, 1001 to Rio. 1024 interview.
Hey, we good now? Okay, getting across this road will be a challenge.
10-4, man. 17
Just back
to
north, right?
Jimmy County jump. Starting
No,
mileage
we're gonna
6175.
We're going to keep heading southeast just for a while.
Okay, we are just south of town.
Okay, yeah, we'll be down there in just a minute as soon as we can clear all this lights and traffic.
Okay, let's
I don't think this storm has a snowball's chance in hell clearing the border, though.
No, I agree with you. I was just looking for alternatives for us.
Yeah, that storm north of
Let's
town
go
may be
north.
the one to go for, the one that just went severe.
Come on, Roger, turn around, whip that bitch around. You know it. You know you got to do it.
Yeah, I was looking at that one east towards Pearsall, but that's 2 hours away.
100 to
An extra hour away.
Oh
for
shit,
us.
there's Porter Patrol.
Oh, yeah, no, I hear you. Same here.
10-4.
Yeah, last thing you want to be is in San Antonio.
Caller advised of a male subject wearing a white shirt over gray sweat. Seems to be under the influence, walking towards the courthouse.
All right. F you, Mexico. We're going back to Texas.
376.
10-4.
Give up on you.
I mean, the parameters just so strongly favor this stuff down here. Typical South Texas crap. Van 4, we're going to head east toward Uvalde. Let's give it a shot. Alright, I'm right behind Chris. Okay. Alright, gang, let's go east and try that storm out by Uvalde. That thing's starting to hook. And it's moving north right now, but it should turn eastward.
Shit, I don't want to turn here. It's the next one. God bless.
That's where we're going, Bill.
Okay, we'll be right behind you.
Guys, do you agree with this? I just don't see that storm to our west ever coming across the U.S. border. I don't see, not going to left turn. Nope, that's for sure. Hoping the one out by Uvalde east of here will anchor a bit and start turning to the right. It should.
Man, they're going to end way the hell up over. See, I was looking at that one to the east too, but that thing's moving like 45 miles an hour to the northeast. I just don't think you'll ever catch it. We can go north and catch these ones. I know we can catch them, so I'm going to go for the one I know we can catch.
We're 70 miles out here. Oh boy. I don't see any other choice unless you play the one to our north, and I'm just not so sure about that one.
$1025 is still for information for an incident that happened in school.
Buddy, we got a green creep up there. For Christ's sakes. Come on, buddy. You gotta get going in the intersection or we're not gonna get to go, man. Holy cripes.
Hi.
Dan, you just blew our shot because you sat around too long. Oh, no, now you're going. There you go.
My God, what a hook echo on that eastern storm, and I don't know how we'll ever catch it. No easy way because there's no good roads.
Stupid storm shafted us. We really only got to go about 45 miles up the road, and there's going to be a severe... Whoa! What the fuck? God damn it. Get it in there, buddy. Jesus Christ. At least you had your blinker on, but holy cripes. At least this one that we're going to, we should be able to just catch that on this road. We shouldn't have to try very hard. Same way we came down. I don't know what's with you in this complaining. I don't know why you're nitpicking apart everything that I say. That's a little ridiculous. I mean, I don't nitpick everything everybody else says apart. I wonder if I'm supposed to take a right there. Google Maps just stopped talking to me. Nope. Okay. Yeah, I think it's a minute longer to go around town, but we're gonna go around town because I'm not going back through the traffic lights of hell there. Holy crap, there's more traffic lights in that town than there is anywhere else. I kind of forgot about that. It's been probably 6 years since I've been through Del Rio. Any other time, I usually stop up here somewhere.
Worst case scenario, if you go east and this thing falls apart, then just blast north to Junction on I-10 and play the stuff coming in from the west, which is intensifying too.
It's definitely a good day to be a Mexican storm chaser, though, that's for sure. Tried on that one. That sucks. That's a gamble, though. It didn't pay off, but realistically, it only wasted about 80 miles of driving, because really where we're going to catch this other storm is about 45 miles north of Del Rio. So really, 80-ish miles is all we wasted. So it's not like we wasted too much here. And we didn't really miss out on anything, so I guess it's all right.
You guys good?
Yep, we were just letting you get the lead.
Oh, okay.
Passport wouldn't help us out in this situation. I've got lots of stuff that they're not going to appreciate that I have in Mexico, so not exactly welcome over there in the current status.
Go ahead.
And I'm certainly not taking us all to Mexico right now, that's for sure.
276 to 253 Hamilton Lane, 253 Hamilton to adult probation and 25 with a John Waters. Future questions, speak with the deputy in regards to a subject tampering with evidence. 476.
think we're going to end up catching this tail end of this line of storms. It has the severe warning, probably up there by where 55 and 277 come together. The nice thing is 277's got good visibility off to the west, so you're kind of on the side of that hill. I mean, at the very least, it's an adventure, I guess. And we do have hope for tomorrow with that marginal risk up there. Jesus Christ, keep in your lane. Tomorrow might be a late event. We might not get storms up there until 7 or 8. I think it's kind of all associated with this like MCV that ejects through. So that's okay. Get there, and we don't have to write today off because we still got something. I mean, honestly, guys, like I just don't think that storm's gonna come across. That's why, otherwise I would probably say screw it, go all the way down to Eagle Pass. But honestly, guys, I really don't think that's. I just don't. Don't think it's gonna do it. Thing really if you guys look at Radar Omega and loop the radar, that thing really took a hard dive to the south.
Hey Bill, you remember Wellfleet Dickens last year, of course. Remember those cells when they first formed, moved due north before that tornadic storm finally anchored after a while and did its thing. Let's hope this does the same.
Totally different. Totally different. Totally different. That's okay. I don't think that going east toward those other storms is a bad idea. I don't think I'd ever make it, guys. I think it would have taken us, you know, probably hour and 30 minutes to get on them. I just don't. And then you're playing catch up in the hills, and it's tough. I like the stuff to our north. Even if it weakens, it should still be an okay something. I mean, I'll take it. But it's a big gamble coming down here when those storms are on the other side of the border. Really big gamble. And you know, it's a 50-50 shot because sometimes it does pay off. It pays off about equal times to not paying off. Hopefully tomorrow's a little bit better. I really hope tomorrow's a good day. That marginal risk, it looks a little questionable though. But we could really use a nice day. This is a frustrating day because, like I said, you drive all the way down to Mexico for literally nothing. But you have to, because I honestly thought that was going to come across. All morning it was moving due east. And then it started moving south. If that thing would have crossed and kept moving due east, that would have been great. But it is what it is. It's just how it goes. But you see, you get up on these hills and you've got good visibility all around. So once we get up here a ways, I have a feeling this storm is not going to be very interesting, but we can try it. We'll give it a try. It's kind of rare because this is a day where I don't really like any of the storms. Usually there's that one, even if you're on the wrong storm, that you wish you were on, but I'm not even that today. I don't know, that stuff out by Uvalde, you know, I've been mentioning that for the past like 2 hours, I think, ever since we left that Love's. I've been mentioning about that stuff by Uvalde, but I don't like the road hole it's moving into. If we were closer, sure, but it doesn't look like something you'd want to go that far out of your way for. Now that Mexico storm almost looks like it's slowing down. I will absolutely 100% turn around if that stupid thing starts moving due east, but I don't think it's gonna. But anyway, let's see what we can do with this line. Whole area is under a severe thunderstorm watch. Today really did kind of fall apart from the initial expectation, though, I can tell you that for sure.
It is eligible and expires in 2032, no T9.
Yeah, hopefully this move pays off. Part of the problem with that storm out there in Mexico is moving so dang slow. Even if it were to go due east right now, it honestly might take it 4 to 5 hours to get to the border. It looks like it's moving like 5 miles an hour here. Okay, well, the storm cell thing, it has it moving at like 9 miles, well, no, about 10 miles an hour. And it's about, yeah, it would be at current speed, if it moved due east right now, it would take it about 3.5 hours. But it still has that southeast component to it. The fact that it's not really moving much makes me wonder if it could die out too, because it'll use up the instability in that area and then kind of die out. I think we made a good call dropping that. Tempting to stay though, but that's part of it. Yeah, that storm's not, yeah, it's shot.
102 Vienna.
A little one that's moved past Uvalde, that would have been a good one though if we would have been over there. Like if we would have been coming from the east, probably would have taken off on that one. Reissued the warning on that Uvalde storm. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds.
What's really funny is this little storm coming up from our south all of a sudden.
There is a little storm going up by the DFX radar site there. But I don't think that's going to be of much interest. They just tornado warned that one that's way off to the southeast. You're kidding me. It's going toward Pearsall, whatever it is. Of course, we're stuck behind the fucking truck.
Hey sir, how's it going?
Great, how about you?
A storm tracker?
Yeah, basically.
How's it looking? Is it gonna get bad over here?
No, it's a big storm, but it's gonna stay on the other side of Del Rio. That's why we're going that way. So I think you're good here.
Damn.
I know, right?
All right,
have a good one.
Thank you.
God, they got them sitting in front of a frickin' swamp cooler. That's gotta suck. One of those big ass swamp cooler things out there. Those suck. Tornado warned that one to the southeast. But, I mean, like, way southeast. Like, I don't think anybody's on that. It's gonna cross over I-35. Big old rain blob mess around San Angelo. The whole day is a mess, really. I think we're about to see that storm in Mexico dive fast southeast too, because it's kind of merging with that crap behind it, and that's probably going to make the updraft a little stronger, maybe stronger rotation. It'll probably drag that storm southeast. So I bet you that thing's about to really just dump southeast. Looks like maybe it's trying to split too, which would really push it southeast. You get the benign left split going to the north. That'll probably cross into Texas. But there won't be much to that. No structure or anything. Nothing good to look at. That's our, I guess, backup plan right there. I don't know, guys. Just cross your fingers. I mean, obviously we're not done with today, but cross your fingers tomorrow as it gives us a little bit of a shot. Tomorrow might be a little bit of a complex scenario because of that MCV or whatever that's going to kind of shoot out of here. Not super confident on the time of that event. But there is a marginal risk now that they just put out a couple hours ago for basically the entire central, well, basically the entire southern panhandle, so Amarillo to Plainview. I basically just want to get to Lubbock tonight. If I can get to Lubbock, I mean, shoot, we're only an hour and a half from there then. God, it's Tuesday already. We're almost through another week. The hell did the spring go? We just went from winter into summer. You know, normally I wouldn't even care, but it's just, I don't want to say it's depressing, but it's a little bit sad that we're having to really scrounge for something to chase this time of year. normally it would be there'd be so much you would be missing stuff, but like I said, we're out here. We got to capitalize on it. We got to take advantage of it. If we can pull something out of the weeds tomorrow, then fantastic. We got to do it. Four months from now, we'll be talking about snowstorms, for Christ's sakes. So. Lot of storm chaser people flying past us going the other way. I guess they're holding on to some hope of that thing crossing. I mean, you can't blame them, but man. Basically, the core of that thing is 30 miles from the freaking road. I mean, it's almost farther away now. Jesus. I'll take this stuff up here, I guess. Even though it's probably going to be crap, it's better than nothing. It makes it so the day wasn't a total wash. But regardless, you know, we get the adventure out of it. We basically went to almost Mexico, so. But I don't know about Wednesday. Hang on a second. We're going to have a signal issue when we go through these rocks. I don't know about Wednesday. There's a marginal risk up there in Idaho. Sure as hell I'm not going to make that. Would actually be kind of cool. But sure as hell won't be able to make that. But I kind of wonder if we're going to be able to get something like in the Panhandle or something on Wednesday also. I have to go back and look. I'd have to go back and look at 18Z HRRR. I don't know if it goes out far enough. Not really. We might be able to get something out there. Take anything at this point. God dang it, man. We'll see what the NAM says too, but like when I looked back there, 18Z NAM pretty much agreed with the HRRR tomorrow, except the NAM had the storms like 50 miles farther south. And about 2 hours earlier. So I think we're going to be somewhere between Lubbock and Amarillo tomorrow. Probably in like Plainview would be my guess. But this just might be the year of low risk kind of hit or miss storm chases in the Texas Panhandle if it keeps this up, which is okay.
Phones connected. Connect to phone and try again.
Pretty soon we might start getting a visual on the storms coming from the west. quite the supercell in Mexico, though. It is moving a little bit more east. But again, it's one of those things where it's like, I just don't, I don't want to mess with it at this point. If it crosses, it's going to cross probably, my guess is 7:30. No, 7. Between 6 and 7 tonight. If it crosses. And it's going to be kind of by, well, it's going to be between Del Rio and Eagle Pass, if it does. And you know what? It probably would be worth it, but with the road network down there, you're kind of stuck. And honestly, we probably could set up along the border and just point the camera west and you'd have a beautiful time lapse, but I don't think that's the play. I mean, if there was nothing to do tomorrow, then yeah, we would sit down there, but what'll happen is it'll be probably 9 o'clock by the time that fully crosses, or whatever. You know, or I should say it'd probably be about by 9 o'clock by the time you can actually leave, because you're clear of the hail and whatever, but you know, and then 6 hours up to Lubbock is going to be, put you at the hotel at 3 a.m. Because I got to get to Lubbock tonight, because if there's any, if things go the way that HRRR is showing, we might end up with a slight risk tomorrow. And if we can pull it off, we're going to go and deploy some probes and try to build a mesonet out of them. And see if we can get a storm to pass through it. That would be great. I don't know. I hate leaving that storm, guys. And I feel bad because everybody wants to see the damn storm, but I just don't think, I just don't think. I mean, you know what, I would say right now there's like a 40% chance. I would say like 40% chance that thing crosses. And then of that 40, there's like a 50-50 shot that it's worth a damn when it does. But I'm leaning toward, I think that's going to keep driving southeast, and you'll end up with the forward flank of it kind of sort of in Texas, but that's not the part you care about. It's that part off to the southwest where the core is that you want to be looking at. But yeah, that's a good looking storm though. It really is. If that was in anywhere but Mexico right now, we'd be on that thing. The storms that went north of Uvalde, they don't look terrible. Crossing over the center line there, I don't know what the hell that was on the side of the road. It was dead or alive or about to run out in front of me or what. This stuff up here don't look too good either anymore. We're gonna give it a try though. Yeah, so much for that. I thought today was gonna end up being a Fort Stockton to Midland day, but definitely not, which really sucks because I was really hoping for a Midland day. We haven't had one this year. God, even these up here are crapping out. I think that storm is kind of on the other side of those mountains, if I'm not mistaken. Eh, not really. I guess it is on the downslope side. It's been a while since I've seen storm down by Del Rio. I was kind of hoping that was going to work out. I don't know, I'm kind of ready for more high plains stuff. This year's been a lot of crap in the Midwest. I mean, I guess like I kind of consider, I mean, this really isn't high plains, but I kind of group it into the same. But eastern New Mexico, eastern Colorado would be great. It's pretty out here, though. See the leading edge of that line of storms, I think, starting to come in. Yeah, that's Mexico storms diving south again. Man, maybe it is a good thing we left. Didn't expect that storm over there by I-35, though, to be the one that gets the tornado warning. That's kind of surprising. stop right here. It's kind of pretty. Oh, I think you can stop up here on this hill. Okay, I'm gonna stop for a second. Some sort of a picture here. Alright, do a quick once around though. Make sure there's not like some cartel member that's gonna try to shoot me. I think we're good. I'll shoot him back, but I really don't want to have to be in that situation. I'm dead serious. Like I'm not about to get shot. Like, you gotta do your once around. You never know out here. It is nice out here though. It's actually a pretty nice day out. Really humid and tropical feeling though. I'm gonna walk down this ditch here. You might lose the audio for a second. That's a giant spider. Holy shit. And he just went under a thing. Dang it. A ginormous spider. Stupid little gnats. Rain is approaching. No shit. Alright. I got a picture, so it's not like we totally wasted the trip here. Okay, where are we? This is the closest city is Del Rio. I'm just gonna put Del Rio in as the location on this. Even though this isn't Del Rio, but it's the closest thing, I guess. Okay, we can go now. Shit, there must have been something in the grass. That's actually not bad looking. Ah, God damn it. There's something in that damn grass. A little bit of a shelf cloud there, sort of. I mean, that's not terrible. I mean, that's technically a storm, right? So, I mean, you know, we're not totally striking out today. It's actually kind of pretty. Yeah, that Mexico storm really took a dive south. Holy smokes, that thing's done. It's over. For that one. I don't know. You gotta appreciate days like this, though. Like, this is kind of lame if you're out here looking for, like, tornadoes or something, but if you just enjoy going to different places and seeing different things, this is pretty much a win. You know? So it is kind of pretty. It's not a total loss. Good thing we came north when we did, though. Otherwise, it would have been a total loss because we would have missed all of it. Losing a little bit of that nice blue color, though. Absolutely windy as all hell out here, though. It's pushing me all over the road. A lot of outflow from this thing. See, if we could get something like this tomorrow where there's actually a road network to work with it, then we'd be in for pretty decent shape here, I think. It's just what sucks down here. Like, we could stay with this thing, but there's just not a road network. That's what I was saying. It's really hard to see a tornado down here because even if you've got a storm that's producing a tornado, the best you got is one shot. You got to line up with it and hope for the best. You just, you're really at the whim or the mercy of the road network here. Starting to get cell phone service again. That's a hell of a storm out there in Mexico, though. I bet that thing's got some huge freaking hail on it. We could drop southeast on 55 here and try to see what that Rock Springs storm looks like. They just warned it again. It's probably not going to be that great, but we could try. Or maybe we just stay with this one. I don't know. Got a minute here. Yeah, we could try that, guys. We could try going after that Rock Springs one, because then what'll happen when we turn around to come back this way, we'll get another shot at this one. So we'll do that, I think. Should be coming up on that road. I'm not saying we're gonna fully commit. We might U-turn and say the hell with it if it passes Rock Springs too fast. It looks like we only got to go about 15 miles down the road to get a look at it.
Head east on Texas 55 South. Continue on Texas 55 South for 4 miles.
We'll see. So if you look at radar, we're going to go toward Rock Springs. Storm's moving mostly north. Might just abandon it. I don't know, but we're going to give it a shot. We'll have to come back through this way, and then we'll still have another shot at this one that we're leaving. This one.
In half a mile, turn right.
No, I'm good. I'm gonna show that comment so you guys see the dumb crap that we deal with. You guys see that? That's the dumb shit that we deal with on this fucking platform. What a dumbass. Anyway, I would say in about 10 minutes we should be able to see this other storm. If it looks like crap, we'll just dump it. If it ends up being really good, we could always follow 377 up there to Junction and then get on the interstate that way. So we have options. They're not the best, but we have a few. I tell you what, if we could be on that Mexico supercell, I guarantee you that's probably the storm of the month right there. It looks really nice. This is the Rock Springs storm there to the south. Part of it. None of these up here are really impressing me. I don't think there's been much activity in the northern part of the severe thunderstorm watch. I think this is about it. Storm that's passing over 277 looks like it's intensifying a little bit. So we'll have that one on the way out of here. Shot at that one again. That's the one that's behind us to the west. Starting to make out part of this storm, kind of, sort of. Do you think severe season is done? No, severe, like active, peak season is April, May, June, July, August. I mean, it's only May. We got months left of this. It's far from over. Far from over. Found the rain. Something on fire up here? You see the smoke? Or is that dust? Right in the middle there, you see the brown? Almost looks like dust. you see that? It's hard to see. Weird. Smell fire. Maybe it is smoke. Burning some brush, I think. Yeah, I was burning some brush. I'm so confused right now. I didn't know you can see in the future. Do you have special powers? You said there won't be a tropical storm in the Gulf. You should quit your day job. What? No, I'm just a forecaster with a brain. This is very common this time of year to have GFS and whatever bullshit model that doesn't work worth a goddamn shit spit out category 69 fucking hurricanes in the goddamn Gulf. It happens every year. There's no forecast for a tropical system in the Gulf whatsoever. There's just a couple of bullcrap model runs out there that aren't shit. That is like unless that's directed at somebody else, there's not going to be a tornado on this storm. Okay, does that mean I should quit my job? Because it's a fact, there's not going to be one. It's not possible the way that the boundaries are oriented. What? I don't know like where this crap comes from sometimes. Like, you people do realize that I am also a person too, right? Like, can you understand how like incredibly rude that would be if I just walked up to you at the gas station and said, "You're an idiot, quit your job"? Like, we understand, like, we're seeing the double standard, right? Like, I'm not the only one seeing that, right? Oh, you just missed that lightning. It was behind the tree. Well, this one's not terrible looking, is it? Let me try the roof camera here. It might have a better view, but I gotta spin you guys back around. That's not terrible looking. Yeah, that's not terrible looking. shows it better. It's not terrible. Not terrible. I tell you what, if it was the middle of January or even December right now, we'd be very thankful for this view. It's kind of all about the standards, you know. Like, yeah, it's really not that great, but if you haven't been seeing much, it's probably pretty great. Can I stop and take a picture of this before it dumps rain? That's the better question. I don't want to get soaked. Oh, dang, did you see the lightning? I hope so. That was cool. I want to get a picture of this before it goes over the road, but it's already over the road and there's a car coming and the car's going to wreck my shot. Door didn't shut. Oh, this looks like crap. It looked better in the car. That looks like shit. Okay, well, whatever. We can say we were here. I got a picture, so 7 years from now we can find the picture and say, oh yeah, I remember that day. Wow. Probably will remember this day. We're gonna remember it as the day that we tried to go to Mexico and then there was no, yeah, that was not fun. I shouldn't say it wasn't fun, but it was shit. Realistically. I hope you guys, you missed that one too, god dang it. Alright, well we can turn around now, because this one sucks, and they dropped the severe warning on it, rightfully so. So we'll flip around, and we're going to go back west, but we've got that other line coming. I gotta wait for this truck to go by, though. So we've got some options here. They might not be great, but we got some options. We've got a few options. Storms are really just surprising. Everything just got screwed up today because everything went off so early. Yeah, I'd say it's probably safe to say that storm's not going to cross over the border. I don't know if there's going to be a lot to look at with this one or not. Be a little bit, probably about 5 miles before we can see much of it. Up here's where they're burning that brush, but it looks like they're done now. Oh no, that's up there a ways, never mind. Oh, that right there's the people making the fence. See the smoke up here. Check out what they're burning here. Bunch of brush piles. Yeah, not a lot going on today, but it sure filled up the day. I mean, hell, it's 4:30 already. That ended up taking up quite a bit of time. secondary problem out here could be flooding if any of these storms stay in one spot for too long. Get on 277 again and go back up north toward Sonora. It seems like we've made it down that road a lot faster than it's taken us to get out of here, or back to the other one here. Dropped you under the seat, but I got you back. I don't know, we salvaged today, not too bad. This is what's left of our little squall line thing. Took it all day to get here. Yeah, this thing kind of fell apart on us. God dang, I didn't realize we were on this road that long to get to where we stopped to turn around. Holy smokes, it felt like 5 or 10 minutes. This felt like an hour to get out of here. Wow. head up towards Sonora and figure out what we're gonna do. Yeah, I don't really see any of this organizing into anything meaningful, at least in the northern, the northwestern part of the severe thunderstorm watch. They might start canceling counties out of the watch. Alright, here's the road. Finally. I have about 20 minutes to Sonora, it looks like. I was kind of hoping we'd find a flood or something today, but it's not looking like it. You find these like arroyos and just random ditches and trenches and stuff, and sometimes the floods are kind of cool. Yeah, Sonora is where we kind of sort of started. We stopped at Sonora. at that Love's. But I do think tomorrow is fairly optimistic. It's probably going to be up there by Plainview. But, I mean, I can be to Lubbock by, it looks like about 9 o'clock tonight. Really, that's not bad at all. This time of year, you're lucky if you get to the hotel before 11, so... But I tell you what, though, I went back and kind of did some thinking about my adventures over the past 3 weeks. Because this has been 3 weeks, at least, of just nonstop this. And I think only like 5 times out of that whole period did I get to the hotel before 11 p.m. So... But that's how May is, and honestly, usually that's how April is too. Almost as soon as April 1st comes around, it's just boom, like non-stop, all the way until like July 15th, and then it slows down a little bit. Like, it'll be busy, but it'll slow down a bit. Instead of having, you know, severe weather and a storm chase every single day, it'll be like every 3rd or 4th day. But it's not like, that's not how it's been this year. You know, right, the way that it's been this May reminds me of how it usually is in July. Like, this is usually the amount of activity that we have, like, at the end of June into all the way through August. You know, this amount of activity. So April, I don't even remember what we did in April. I know there was see, the earliest event that I really remember this year was a bullcrap severe weather event in Mississippi on January 9th. That was trash. I don't remember anything else. I do remember a kind of a bullshit snowstorm up in Wisconsin. We had blizzard. It was like the beginning of March or something, and we had blizzard warnings. And I remember I went up to like Oshkosh for that, and it ended up just being absolutely a joke. It was a joke. I have no idea why they had blizzard warnings out for that. I mean, it was barely a flurry. I remember that. And then after that, I know that we had that Illinois tornado, and we had a couple of days in Iowa, but I don't remember the rest of anything at all. Like, it's normally in April, you've got like 10 days where you're like, yeah, we had this and we had that and this. It's like, no, we didn't really have anything. So, I don't know, we might have actually, it might be a good thing that we had kind of a shitty year. Because I've been working on our app, I've been working on some behind the scenes things that really required a lot of my time. And I don't know if they would have been ready. Our app is basically ready. We're just testing some things, but like, I don't think that things would be anywhere near where they're at now if I wouldn't have had the time to sit down and do it. So maybe, I hate to admit it, but maybe it's a good thing that we had kind of a slow year. Because I guess this was probably a good year for it. It really screwed up our project. You know, we haven't really even been able to complete the mission here. Like, but we've got June. I think June's going to be really heavy with activity. So, you know, we'll get everybody back out in June. Everybody has kind of gone home for the rest of the week because there's just not a lot going on. You can't blame them. But we'll get everybody back out in June. And we'll just have to hit June. We'll have to basically make up... Hang on, we got bad signal. We'll basically just have to use June to make up for a slow April and May. I don't know how we're going to do that, but we're going to do it somehow. gonna make up for it. Because we didn't have an active winter either. I am honestly, guys, I'm kind of over this year already. It's kind of like, all right, let's go to next year. I don't know. We got a lot of peak season left. I mean, we got another 7 weeks left of peak season. Then it'll slow down a little bit, summertime patterns. But the past 2 years, we haven't really had an October-November severe season, which is very unusual. So maybe we'll get lucky with that this year. That always makes for some interesting storm chases, because a lot of times in October, the normal, it hasn't been the normal in 2024 or 2025, but the normal is you get severe weather in Oklahoma, Texas Panhandle, Southwest Kansas, sometimes even eastern Colorado. A little bit rare, but sometimes. And you'll get severe weather out there, but there's always a cold front that comes in, and then sometimes you can end up with a snowstorm on the backside. Like, it'll be 75 degrees and tornadoes on Tuesday, but on Wednesday there'll be 2 inches of snow, and that's always really kind of cool. I mean, we didn't really get our Dixie Alley season. Like, Dixie Alley is probably the longest. Yeah, Jesus Christ, buddy. Is usually our longest running, like, severe weather stretch, because you've kind of got, like, the whole Dixie Alley season is like 7 months long. Well, 6 months long. About 6 months long. But you've got, like, different hot spots in it. So, like, November and December, and then usually right around Thanksgiving time, it starts to get busy. And then it usually kind of dips down a little bit during Christmas, but it gets busy again right around New Year's, because a lot of times we're down there on New Year's Day even. And then it gets a little bit quiet toward the end of January, because you'll get a bunch of, like, snowstorms coming in instead. But then February and March end up really busy too, but this year it's just didn't happen. I went down there, once? Which has got to be a first in my life, only going down once. Yeah, Paul, we got to stay really locked in on that. I'll lock in, whatever that means. I don't know. Like, I don't want anybody to think that we hope for tornadoes to go kill everybody or anything. It's just something to go do is all I'm asking for. But, you know, and usually, like I said too, in frickin' January, there's usually a bunch of days where you're down on, like, I-10. You're down on the beach, like Biloxi and stuff. Nope, not this year. You ain't get shit this year. I didn't even go to Buffalo for one single snow event, which there actually was an opportunity once. It didn't look very good, so I didn't go. And the few people that did go told me it was the biggest waste of their time ever. So I'm not counting that. So we didn't even get really a big lake effect season this year. I think it's the cop behind me, not the one up here. I'm going to pull over for a second, take a picture of the clouds. Oh yeah, I forgot about the ice storm. I forgot about that. That was the end of January. That was pretty interesting. Just from a weather standpoint. That was like a once in 10-year type of thing. I mean, it was like a tropical downpour. I remember trying to drive from Batesville to, what's the name of that town? Batesville to, not Otis, Oxford. And holy smokes, I mean, it was just a downpour that whole time. That was nuts. Very unusual. I don't attribute anything to a lackluster season. It's just the way the weather works. You know, sometimes things happen, sometimes they don't. I'll stop up here real quick. For a picture. Come on, people. There's like 6 cars back there. Oh, no, there's not. There's only one. I thought there was like 6 cars. There's only one. I don't know what the hell I was seeing. There was like a reflection in my window. I'm like, God dang it. No, there's like 6 cars coming. No, it's just one. All right, I got to figure out how I'm going to take this picture because this frickin' cable line is in my way and it looks like ass. I'll just walk over here, I guess. Whatever. Yeah, and don't even get me started on February. Like, nothing happened in February. All right, I take picture now. Oh, here comes like 6 cars. Haven't seen shit for tornadoes this year either. Which is fine. I mean, I don't really care about tornadoes that much, to be honest with you. It's just really weird. I think we've seen, what, 1 and 2 in May? 2, I think. Neither of them were good. Neither of them were that great, in my opinion. That's why I just don't care about the whole tornado thing anymore. I really don't. Because if that's what you care about, you end up being very disappointed out here. Get real disappointed real fast. Ah! Cripes. Now here comes more cars. Go! Thank you. He was slowing down. It's like, no, go, get out of my way. I'm busy. Go away, loser. Somewhere else. It's my road, my storm. Get out of here. Now, in Nebraska, that tornado lasted for 30 seconds in Nebraska. I don't consider that anything worth a shit. Like, if I can't sit and watch it for like 10 minutes, it's a piece of shit to me. Like, I'm not, like, some of these kids that just want to, like, drive into tornadoes and shit, like, that might excite them, but, like, 30-second tornado, I don't give a crap how good it looks. To me, it's just a piece of crap. You know, I want to document it. We want to study it. We want to deploy equipment on it. We want to take a nice video, nice picture. You couldn't do any of that with that tornado we had last week or whatever. That thing was a piece of crap. Unless you're one of these people that just like wants to drive into it or whatever, because we couldn't do a damn thing with it. Like, I don't get excited about that stuff. I get excited about the stuff like we had last. You might remember, maybe not, but the Wellfleet tornado. That I get excited about that. I was so bored with that tornado. Like, that's how excited I was about it. I mean, that thing was on the ground for 1 hour and 20 minutes. That's got to be like a freaking world record of something. That's just ridiculous. But that thing was on the ground for 1 hour and 20 minutes. And I was bored. Like, there was a point where, like, I had to go to the potty really bad, and I'm just like, can we be done? Like, I almost left the thing before it was done just to get the hell out of there. I'm like, there was a point where I was like, okay, I'm done with this thing. Like, I'm sick of it. But that was a good one. That was by far the last, like, really, really good tornado that I've seen. We were about 5 minutes late to Gary, which is good because all those boneheads were crashing into each other on the road. Thank God we weren't involved in that. But yeah, all those doorknobs run into each other. Like, we were late, 5 minutes late to Gary, but we still had a good shot of Gary. But that, to me, that wasn't that great either. That Wellfleet tornado, that's a once a year thing. You know, it reminds me of Yuma. Like, I put Yuma and Wellfleet into the same categories. Because the Yuma tornado, we pretty much just got to sit and watch too. Not for that long. The Yuma one was, I think, on the ground for like 15 minutes. But Yuma was technically 4 different tornadoes, but it happened so fast you couldn't tell the difference between them. It would just hand it off one to another. But Yuma was a good one. That one always sticks out. And update, the Mexican storm kind of, sort of, is coming across. Kind of. The forward flank of, like, the left split looking thing. It's not even the right part. So technically something is kind of sort of coming across. But that, yeah, whoop-de-doo. Not the right part of the storm anyway. Yeah, Yuma, we had something last year, or no, because Yuma was 23. 24, what was in 24? Hawley. That's right, the Hawley tornado. Or Howley, or however the hell you say the name of that. The Hawley, whatever tornado. That was the big one in 2024, the Hawley tornado. That was a good one. Oh, you dirty son of a bit. Whatever. Well, I'm trying to get us over there to the Loves. The maps took me the wrong way. So we had Enid this year too, but we were like 5 minutes late to Enid also. Apparently you can't go down this road. Son of a bitch. What is this stupid, worthless Google Maps doing right now with me? But Enid, I don't know if that was technically 2 different tornadoes or not. I really don't know. But the part, you know, the basically the first 50% of it we saw from 5 miles away. The last 50% of it we saw from like 1/8 of a mile away, but the part when we were close to it was kind of crappy looking. But that was a decent one, and that was actually kind of cool because like Taylor and I were on that. We worked really hard to get to there. I mean, we worked our asses off to get on that one. But this time last year, oh man, that might not have been enough Mississippis. I hope Jeremy doesn't make a post about it. Oh God. But this time last year, I remember Zach was out, or just about to be out. I think he showed up on the 27th. Oh, that's crazy. I remember he showed up. Oh, there's a bunny on the right. But I remember he showed up, and it looked like it was going to be crap. But it wasn't. It was one of the best active stretches of severe weather I'd ever seen. And then we had the Morton tornado. That was a good week and a half, 2 weeks or whatever. So you get contrast year to year. I mean, what I would consider an average year is definitely not this year. More like, I think last year was more of a kind of an average year, at least the, February through August, I guess. Jeremy is the chief meteorologist at WIBW in Tulsa that continues to spew his garbage about me on Facebook, and he's trying to tell his audience that storm chasers are bad, and because all we do are, quote, terrorize towns. He said that I drove 60 miles an hour in a 30 mile per hour zone, and then he witnessed me pass a school bus with its stop sign out, which never happened because I wasn't in that town, and I never passed a single school bus. I didn't see a single one on the road. So he's just trying to defame us. It's ridiculous. Like, I don't even understand what game he's playing anymore. So I've made it a game where it's like, all right, if you're gonna sit there and try to defame me and my friends and stuff, then that's fine. I'm just gonna have fun with it. So every time that we don't stop for enough Mississippis, or, you know, if I make a U-turn, I'm making fun of it. I'm saying, yeah, that's for you, Jeremy. I figure we might as well have a little fun with it, you know? Something, otherwise I'll go insane. Yeah, that Morton tornado, that was confusing because the whole thing was rotating. It wasn't even like a concentrated tornado. Like, I'll be honest with you, I didn't even realize it was a tornado at first. Like, it didn't really look like it. It just looked like a big dust cloud. But I think the actual tornado was inside of that dust cloud. I don't think that dust cloud that everybody was taking pictures of was actually the tornado. I think that was just the outer circulation that was picking up dust. And the actual tornado was inside of that thing. There's probably a big freaking like cone in there or something that nobody could quite see. But that was a cool storm. It really was, because that was definitely a unique looking thing that I'd never seen before like that. I'd never seen that much dust around a tornado before. Even with Yuma, because Yuma kind of started out that way, but it cleared out. So that was a good one. But every year, there's always that one tornado where you're like, yeah, that was cool. We haven't had it yet this year. We just haven't had it. Not for me, anyway. Like the Kankakee one, whoop-de-doo. Like, I don't give a shit. Enid, nah. Not the part of it that we saw. The Nebraska one, that one sucked. Like, we haven't had it yet. And we'll see. We'll see what happens. I have a feeling it's going to be in June, though. Yeah, that Morton storm, that thing was weird. That was, to me, that was cool. Just because it was so different. But last year, there was it was somewhere in South Dakota, close to the Nebraska line, but it was like somewhere out in the middle of South Dakota, but like maybe like 10 miles north of Nebraska. I don't remember the name of the town, but I think it was the end of July, like maybe like the 22nd, 28th, something like that. And there was wasn't a very long-lived tornado. It wasn't anything special, but we were like 3 miles east of it, and I was able to park on a hill and take a picture of it like right in the middle of the road, looking down the hill. So you were like looking down on the tornado, and that was super cool. That one was underrated. A lot of people just drove into that, but I think we had the best shot of that thing, like, because we were up on a hill and I was like looking down at it. It was really cool. I've never taken a picture like that before. That one sticks in my mind. I don't really think it's that I'm having a low. I think it's just that there hasn't been a whole lot. Because if you look at what everybody else has gotten, I mean, okay, I'll be honest with you. The only thing out there that I don't want to say jealous of, but the only other thing out there that I respect as like Tornado of the Year was Daniel with Enid. I haven't seen a single other thing out there that I could give a shit about. I really don't. That was Daniel's, 10 minutes at the beginning of Enid, the first 10 minutes of Enid. That I wish we would have been there for, and we could have been there for it if we didn't stop to get popcorn chicken at Casey's. And Taylor will back me up on that. We would have been there for that if we didn't stop at Casey's to get the popcorn chicken. That's what held us up. If it weren't for the frickin' popcorn chicken, we would have been there. But we didn't know that. I didn't have a crystal ball. So we got shafted. thanks to the popcorn chicken. So we can blame Casey's for that. That's the only thing this year that I wish we would have got on. But I'm not, it's like whatever. I mean, I'm not that, that's not that big of a deal. That was a good one though. Like if I had to pick a storm to be on that I haven't been on, it probably would be that one. Like that's the only one that we weren't on that I think gave a crap. But I'm glad that he's the one that was on that, not some asshole, because he did a nice job with that. I mean, we saw it the whole time, but we were 5 to 10 miles away most of it, so. Barman? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. That's the one that we left to go to Enid. That's also the one Daniel left to go to Enid, too, and it ended up being the right one. But I really wasn't that excited about that one. I just don't. To me, it's not just the tornado, it's the experience that you have with the tornado. And I can't have an experience, a positive experience with the storm. God dang it, is this thing freaking chopping up on me again? I am getting so beyond sick of this damn signal. There it goes. But no, I wasn't. It's not about the tornado for me. It's about the experience that we have with the storm. And that Bremen, whatever it is, however you say it. I think I'm saying it wrong both ways, but however you say it. That thing would not have been an enjoyable experience for me because the people were driving like idiots. People were just like running into the thing. There were people getting stuck in the mud. The thing was moving a decent clip. That would not have been a good one. The Enid tornado would have been a good experience because there weren't people running around like idiots, and it was a slower storm motion. So like, you guys gotta understand, I'm different. I'm not there to just show up and drive into a tornado and be like, oh my God, that's so amazing. Like I want to show up, it's an experience. We want to collect data. We want to document it visually with photos, video, whatever. We want to be able to say that we enjoyed it. And I can't enjoy it when I got Redneck Randy, up my ass, honking his horn in his fucking RAV4. I'm not talking about Daniel, bitching and like, you need to go. And it's like, how about you fuck off? It's just because that happened on a storm last year where these damn kids were live. No, it was Iowa this year. These damn kids are live streaming and they're bitching. This guy won't go, and they're honking their horn. And it was me. And it's like, it's a passing zone. Go around. And it's like, to me, that's not a positive experience. Like, that's not an enjoyable experience. Yuma was enjoyable. Wellfleet was enjoyable. Those were good ones. Do I actually need? Yeah, we're gonna get a little bit of gas. Those were good ones because the experience was good. I would argue that Gary one was also a good one because we were a little bit late to the party. We were a little bit late to the party on that one, but it was still a pretty relaxed experience. So that one was good. I liked that one. But this year there just hasn't been a whole lot of anything to grab. It's not normal to have these. I shouldn't say that it's not normal. It's not common, or it's not super common to have these like fast moving storm motions and tornadoes in populated areas and stuff this time of the year. Usually this time of the year you've got slower storm motions and they're in more sparse areas. It's just been really weird this year that we've been stuck with this kind of crap. I have no idea about the Nebraska one. I don't even know where that is, to be honest with you. Maybe I was, maybe not. I don't know. I have no idea where that is. Okay. Why are you... Everybody, I swear to God, every person that could possibly just walk behind my car right now is walking directly behind my car. Oh my God, I'm trying to get out of the way. Somebody wants my pump. Come on, guys, really? They need to paint a crosswalk on the ground at these Loves and try to get people to funnel through one spot, because I'm surprised more people don't get run over at these gas stations. Because I almost smoked somebody the other day that just like came out of nowhere and walked behind the car. I'm like, whoa, where'd you come from? All right, what do we got here? Freaking Subway, Chester's. I don't really want either of that. Hang on, I gotta stop for a second. Go the fuck around. What do you want me to do? This guy's laying on his horn behind me. What do you want me to do? Jesus Christ. There is a whole parking lot. Oh, wow. You're missing a bumper and a window, and you don't have a license plate. Okay, yep. I totally understand the type of person you are. You are absolutely the type of person to lay on the horn at somebody for no reason. For sure. I totally can judge you on that. And now we're like stuck here because this guy is just parked. But what are you doing, guys? There's too many people at this Love's right now. We gotta get out of here. This guy back there is like beeping his horn at me, his black car, and it's like, you don't have a license plate, you are missing your bumper, and you're just like too stupid to go around on the left. Like, yep, it all adds up. It all adds up. Like, you are just one of those mouth-breathing, not super intelligent type people that probably shouldn't be driving. I was gonna go in there for something to eat, but this place is a zoo. I'm not doing it. We'll go somewhere else. This place is an absolute zoo. Surprises me because we are kind of in the middle of nowhere here. I think they're building a lot of these Loves too small. Like, I feel like they could all be about 2 or 3 times the size that they're building them. A lot of the new ones are they're too small and they just don't handle all the cars. And then there's a line for gas and everything. It was not an Altima, but it was a Nissan. So we just got to get out of here. This is one of those things where it's like, all right, we just got to get out of here. All right, so we'll get on I-10 and go west. I think this is about shot. That Mexico storm, like I said, part of it's kind of coming across, but it's like, I don't want to call it the left split, because I don't think it is, but like the forward flank, it's not. It's almost like kind of linear. It's kind of a rip. God, this guy's down there are getting ripped off. Those guys down there are getting ripped off. I mean, I'm sure it's pretty, but it kind of trolled everybody because it looked like it was going to be just this crazy, beautiful, big supercell, and then it turned into a blob. And now it's just going to break a bunch of windows.
Swimming area.
Yeah, I thought that thing was going to end up in Texas about 5 hours ago. Man, were we wrong. I would have loved to have been in Mexico for that storm. Well, I thought this was going to take me through San Angelo. And I was going to go to my favorite Dairy Queen, but that's not going to happen, so I guess I'll stop here. We got to stop at the, whatever dump this is. Sorry, I shouldn't call it, but I'm pretty sure that's a dump. That we got to stop at, because it's our last shot through Ozona, and Ozona sucks for food. This seriously, wait a minute, is this seriously taking me that way? It is. It's going to take us up there, back up there like Midland. No shit. This is going to be an interesting drive. Alright, we got the Dairy Queen that way, the Sonic that way. Road Ranger, yuck. America's best value Inn and Suites. Yeah, more like America's fucking bedbug infestation. Oh, you're yielding because that's what you have to do. I'm an idiot. Hang on. These Texas roads confuse me. They really do. Yeah, I really would have loved to have been in Mexico, about 30 miles west of Del Rio in Mexico earlier. It could have just sat there for like 3 hours. Sutton County Ranch Rodeo every May. Okay. All right. Well, May's a long month, so what part of May you think? Okay, well, I'm not seeing that Sonic, so I think we just got shafted again. Oh, no, there it is. It's right there. Alright, well, let's see if this place is a dumpster or not. Well, it appears to be busy, which is always a good sign for a place like this. Means that they're cycling some customers through, so somebody must be showing up. All right, let me order on the app here so that I don't have to socialize, because I don't like to socialize. Let's see. And here comes people. Hold on here. Where's the... Oh my God. The app is not great for here. Where's the tornado warn? They tornado warned that? Are you serious? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that. I really don't. That's not... Yeah, whatever. Do what you're gonna do, I guess. Chicken bites. That doesn't sound that great. Oh my God, this piece of shit app. Hang on, I'm trying to figure this thing out. Pizza Hut? What? What the hell is she saying? Okay, I get drink. Can I get a drink, or is that going to be 16,000 freaking dollars too? Nope, never mind. I got drink. Just give me food. Come on, app. This is an expensive Sonic. What the hell? Must be a Texas thing. Alright, checking in. See how long it takes. Hopefully it's not too long. They're busy, so that might be a good sign or a bad sign. Anyway. We'll see how long this is. Yeah, Lubbock looks like hotel prices are decent tonight too. I just want to get moving here and get on the damn road. So it's a drive. It's definitely a drive. And are you shitting me? There's freaking severe thunderstorm warnings back there in Fort Stockton right now. Just west of Fort Stockton. Are you kidding me? Oh my God. Like, go figure. We should have just stayed over there. Wow, unreal. Go figure. I had a feeling something like that was going to happen. Models did have something firing up over there. I really don't want to drive all the way to Lubbock, but I'll regret it if I don't in the morning. Make for a much easier day tomorrow. That way, if we have to shuffle around tomorrow, it's not such a big deal. $220 miles, 4 hours. Yeah, this is this food stop's really cutting into my commute time here. Hopefully they're kind of quick here. Still got a tornado warning on that storm, but I don't really know what to feel about it. Looks really messy. Well, hopefully soon. It's a plain hot dog. That's what I ordered. It was literally just one hot dog with nothing on it. So hopefully that's quick. Hopefully. I don't know what's going on because it doesn't even show it in the app now either. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. Did this just like not go through or something? Because it doesn't even... All items are unavailable. Excuse me? But it says completed. For Christ's sakes. I have had such terrible luck trying to buy food lately. Like everything I've gone to pick up and like now it says all items unavailable. But it says order completed. But it's definitely not completed. God dang, you've got to be kidding me. Hey, come on, man. I'll give them like 2 minutes and then I'm going to, like, I don't know if I can go in here if there's a drive-thru or what, but I'll go see if I can talk to them because I don't know what's going on. Something's messed up, I guess. Now it's every time I go to pick up food anymore, it seems like. I just wanted the damn cheeseburger from freaking Applebee's and I go to pick it up. And it was stone cold. So it told me, I ordered it, it was like at 9:15 and it said pick up at 9:35. I showed up at 9:28. And I walked in just to wait for it. And they're like, here you go. And like the bag was cold, like it was stone cold. I walk out in the parking lot and I like open the lid to see if it's stone cold and it's stone cold. So I go in there, I'm like, hey, like, could I get one that's like hot? And she was like, well, no. No, you'll have to reorder it. And I was like, it's not hot. It's cold. And then I had to like talk to the manager because she said she had to have the manager talk to me to make me a hot sandwich. And I'm like, but it's a cheeseburger. It's supposed to be hot. I don't know. It's just, I have really bad luck getting food. And then everybody's like, oh, pack a lunch. It's like, okay, cool. I'll just put a kitchen and a refrigerator in my car. That's totally going to work. But no, I do. I have horrible luck trying to pick up food. And it gets actually really, it really wears on you after a while. Because, like, all you want to do is fucking eat. And you can't get fucking food. I mean, it's just, it's hard anymore. It really is. And like when you find a good restaurant, that's great, but it's hard to get food when you're out here without a house and a kitchen. Because it's always hit or miss, especially like fast food. You never know if it's going to be worth a damn or not until you get it. And then if you get it and it's crap, you got to throw it out and go to get other food. And restaurants aren't very good anymore. There is no red button to my left. That's why. There's no button. It's just, there's no button. Like, sorry. There's no buttons here. All right, I'm gonna call them. They do have their phone number there. I'm gonna call them. Because I don't know what's going on. It's been 10 minutes, which isn't really a problem, but it says that the order is complete. And it says pick up at 5:29. And I don't know if that means they gave it to somebody else or what, but on the other page it says that the items are unavailable. So, I don't know what that means. I'll call them here. Hang on, they're coming to the door here. Let's make sure it's not ours first. They're like walking out with something here in a second, it looks like. I don't really like Subway. Yeah, everybody else that's been here after me has gotten their food, so something's messed up. But she's got 2 bags there, so I'm going to give her 1 second. If she goes back in and doesn't come out, I'm going to call them. Because something's not right here. I just want to get go. At this point, I just want to, maybe they can just put it back on the card and I'll just leave. Because it says picked up 5:29. I swear to God, I don't even think the people next to me got anything at 5:29. So I don't think they gave it to the wrong car. I think they just marked it as not here or whatever. But I'm just going to see if they'll put it back on the card. Because I don't really have time because I got to go. It's not their fault. It's just I got to go. Like, I swear, if I ran a fast food place, what the best thing that you could do to, like, get customers to like you, like, put up an estimated wait time, like, on the building, like, even McDonald's, like, estimated wait to food, 5 to 10 minutes or, 15 to 20 or whatever. That would be so useful. Because at this point, I really don't even want it. I just need to get down the road. I'm tired. Like, I need to get work done. We're going on 15 minutes here. I don't want to go another 10. Their phone number doesn't work. Are you kidding me? Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, let me try the one on the sign. The one in the app is different from the one on the sign. So let me try the one on the sign. Hey, I muted it because I had a feeling they were going to want my phone number, and they did. So they gave the order to somebody else. So she's like, I can remake it. And I was like, well, I said, if it's going to be more than like 3 minutes, don't worry about it, refund it. And she says, we can't do refunds. I said, is there any way you can make it in under 3 minutes? And she's like, yes, sir. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And it's right there. So that worked out really well. All right.
Order for Vince?
Yep, thanks a lot.
Oh, you're checking the system?
Well, you have a good one.
Yep,
you have a quiet
so
night.
Stay safe out there, buddy.
Yeah, I'll try.
Oh, that is so dope.
I'm a little concerned because they're asking if I'm a cop and all this shit. I hope they didn't fuck with the food. Because that was this thing when I muted the mic there because I wasn't sure what was going to go on. And he's like, you sure? I thought this was the police. Like, it's like, did you guys intentionally give that away because you thought I was a cop? I don't mean to be a dick, but that actually did happen one time. Do you guys remember? This was probably 4 years ago. It was probably 4 years ago. I was at it was somewhere in Alabama, and it was McDonald's, and I was waiting for like, it was over 20 minutes. It was well over 20 minutes. And I went up to the counter, and I was like, hey guys, what's up? Like, what's the deal? Like, it's chicken nuggets, fries, and a drink. Like, what's going on? And they like snapped at me or whatever, and then they made some comment behind the counter that like, oh, it's for the cop or whatever, like, don't give it to him or whatever. And I'm just like, I'm not a cop. It's a black SUV. Other people besides cops drive black SUVs. Like, did you do something? And I was like, did you do something to the food? Like, no. And I'm like, are you sure? Because I swear to God, if I get sick or die or something, like, I'm coming back here. I don't know, that just always freaks me out a little bit. Like, are you a cop? I thought you were a cop. It's like, you didn't do something to the food, did you? Kind of worries me a little bit. Like, is that why you, like, because you told me you gave the food to the wrong guy, but then you come out as soon as I call you, and then you think I'm a police officer because you can't read the side of my car, apparently. Like, were you just like, did you do that on purpose? I don't know. I'm not saying they did, but I'm not gonna lie, it went through my mind. It's like, are you just like, was this done on purpose? Like, were you trying to inconvenience me because you thought I was a cop? I don't know. She said we gave it to the wrong person, and I was like, if you can make it in under 3 minutes, I would be super happy. Because apparently they can't do refunds, and I was about ready to just say, screw it, don't even worry about it. Yeah, we gotta go. That was almost 20 minutes. We just gotta go. Yeah, people don't read the side of this car, I swear to God. Yeah, I'm about to cross into Mexico here in about 5 miles. They dropped the tornado warning on that storm, by the way. That thing don't even look very good anymore. It looks more like a wind-producing storm than even a hail-producing storm. Like, everybody kind of got shafted on that storm. There were a lot of people down there. We passed a lot of people going that way. And I bet there's a lot of people that probably drove down from God knows where, and they're probably wondering if they should have drove down or not. So what comes first, chicken or egg? Cops are assholes because people are assholes, or people are assholes because cops are assholes. I really don't think that has anything to do with it. I think it's just the fact that there is an outbreak of stupid people in this world, and that's the problem, I think. There are so many stupid people, and I'm not supposed to say that because that's mean, but it's true. There are so many stupid people in this world anymore. I don't know what to even say. I mean, I don't know. I really don't. I don't know. I've met plenty of asshole cops that shouldn't be cops for no reason. You know, I had that one asshole pull his gun on me for no reason. So, I'm not saying that anybody here is perfect, but I think that there's a lot of stupid people, and unfortunately some of them have been hired in law enforcement. But also at the same time, unfortunately, there's a lot of people in society that probably need to go back through kindergarten, and they would probably learn a lot. So, I mean, I think it's on both sides of the fence there. I don't think it's fair to blame one or the other. It's just a lot of stupidity anymore. I see it all the time. Just, I'm not talking about ignorance either. I'm talking about actual, like, stupidity. It's an outbreak these days. Yep, I can't even eat this. It's stone cold. Are you fucking serious right now? God dang it, I just want hot food. Jesus Christ, really? Dang it, man. You know how irritating that is? You freaking wait all day for food, and then you wait 20 minutes, and then it's freaking cold. God dang it, man. It's Applebee's all over again. Oh no. God dang it, guys. I'm sorry. It's just irritating. Like, I hate that. You wait all damn day for food. It's Applebee's all over again. I'm sorry. Again, I'm sensitive. It's PTSD from the cold cheeseburger incident. Don't even get me started. It is literally stone cold. Like, I think they just took it out of the fridge. Oh yeah, so I have a feeling they probably set it there and they just forgot to bring it out and then it got cold. But no, so basically what happened with the Applebee's thing was they made me talk to the manager just to get them to all I ordered was a cheeseburger. That was it. And it was like it wasn't just cool, it was like stone cold. And for some reason my hotel room didn't have a microwave, so like I was kind of screwed. And I knew that. So I was like, that's why I told her, I was like, hey, can you like remake it or something? Because I don't have a microwave. I'm in a hotel, and for some reason I don't have a microwave in my room. I was like, can I get one that's hot? And she's like, well, I can't do that. I have to have you speak to the manager. And I'm like, really? It's just a cheeseburger. You just throw it. I even told her, I was like, can you just like throw it in the microwave or something? I don't really care. Manager had to come over, and the manager was like, well, I need your order confirmation. I'm like, okay. And I had to bring all this crap up on email, and my phone was at like 2%, and then it died. It died as I was bringing up the email confirmation. And the guy's like, well, I can't do anything without the order confirmation number. And I was like, come on, man, I just walked out of here. And I had to like plead with him. And I ended up kind of getting pissed off, and long story short, I just left it, and I left, and I was out $14. Like, I literally just left it there. I was like, you know what, guys, it's not worth it. Don't even worry about it. I'm like, this is ridiculous. So I just left it on the counter and I left. So that's on my list of things to do. I need to get a hold of Applebee's and see if they'll just refund me the $14. Because that was beyond ridiculous. Like, I was so polite to them. I was like, look, you don't even need to remake it. I'm like, can you just throw it in the microwave? I'm like, I said, I don't care. I just want hot food. Like, I was soaking wet. I'm like, I've been driving for 4 hours. I'm soaked. Like, I just want hot food. Just said, I don't give a shit. Throw it in the microwave for 30 seconds. That's all I need you to do. Because I said, I have a microwave. If I had a microwave at the hotel, I would just microwave it. But I don't. And I don't eat cold food. I just don't. And they wouldn't do it without an order confirmation. And I was getting freaking sick of it. So I ended up leaving, and I just DoorDashed IHOP. I'm like, whatever. So I got to call Applebee's help hotline in the email or whatever and get the damn thing refunded. It's on the list of things to do. Yeah, the mayor of Applebee's. But no, it does, like, it's kind of weird because I don't know what to do, because a lot of you guys will comment when I try to get a refund for something like, oh, that's so petty, you're such a complainer. But at the same time, it's like, am I really the problem? Like, if I spend $14 on a cheeseburger, like, am I really a problem for asking them very kindly to just microwave the damn thing before I leave? Like, I didn't even tell them that they had to remake it. Like, when they pushed back on that, I was like, can you just microwave it? Like, that's reasonable, isn't it? Like, I feel like that's reasonable. And like this, I spent $11 at frickin' Sonic, somehow, for a fucking hot dog. And, like, the food's stone-ass cold. Like, I just don't eat cold food. But I feel like, I got frickin' screwed. Like, I don't think it's asking that much to just refund it, is it? I mean, it's not like you're complaining just to complain. You're not even complaining. You're just calling them up and saying, hey, this sucks. It's not really what I ordered. Can you just refund it for me and take care of it? I don't think that's really that bad. Oh yeah, and it does add up, because now I'm at $25 worth of food in the past 4 days that I can't eat or won't eat because it sucks. And it's like, it's stupid. I wonder if I can bitch about this Sonic here too. Hang on. Nope, I gotta call the damn You got to call the store. I'm not going to do it anymore. They made me feel uncomfortable with that crap. So I'm not going to bother. I don't. It's fine. So if anybody from Corporate Sonic is listening, I would like a $10 gift card. That's all I'm asking. $10 gift card. But it's kind of a joke. A lot of these people that I run into out in the field, we all kind of joke around with, you know, hey, we're going to go here for dinner. Where are we going to go if it sucks? Because you might go to Applebee's, but you might end up really going to Waffle House because the Applebee's will be really bad and you won't eat it, so you gotta go to Waffle House for a backup. So it's always good to have a backup option. It's like, God, if this place sucks, where do we go? Yeah, I don't eat cold food either. I just don't do it. Did have a good experience at the Outback Steakhouse the other night, though. The wait staff there was really nice, which was definitely a change. It was actually kind of funny because, of course, I walk in there with Daniel. Daniel swindled them into a free dessert just for being from Australia. He made them feel so bad that they didn't roll out the red carpet for the Australian person coming into the Outback Steakhouse, that they gave him a free dessert. And I thought it was kind of funny. I about died laughing. It totally went over Daniel's head, but so we're ordering or whatever, and Daniel's like, "Oh, excuse me, I'm Australian." And the waitress chick, she goes, "Okay, I'm black." And I about fucking pissed myself. Like, I about pissed myself. Like, it totally went over his head. But she was great. That was hilarious. I about fucking pissed myself. I don't know why, but it was just hilarious. Because he's like, "Oh, you have to excuse me, I'm Australian." And she looks at him, and then she looks at me, and she's like, "Well, I'm black." And I'm just like, okay. I thought it was funny. Yeah, McDonald's took a dump. Wow, he's barely moving. Denny's and like IHOP are usually pretty safe options still. Applebee's ain't very good anymore. Chili's is still pretty good, but they still did go downhill after COVID. Oh, you want the food? Here, it's going to be at mile marker, whatever this is, on Highway I-10. Ready? There you go. Go get it. It's on the bridge. I didn't throw the garbage. I just pitched the hot dog. Don't worry. It's on the bridge on I-10. You can go get it. Go get it. It's all yours. Have at it. Taco Bell. You know what? But here's the deal with Taco Bell. you don't expect anything from Taco Bell to actually be edible. At least I don't. I don't order anything with their taco meat in it because it looks like cat shit. It is literally the color of the shit that comes out of a cat. It's disgusting. But their freaking quesadilla or whatever the hell it is with the cheese in it is great at 2 o'clock in the morning when nobody else is open. And they're the only thing on DoorDash that you can get. You order the quesadilla, and then you order the chips with cheese, the cinnamon twists, and then whatever the hell you want to drink. And it is 10 times better than whatever the crap you would have got at Love's. Because that's one thing that place never screws up. Tortilla, shredded cheese, tortilla, microwave. They never screw it up. And I think that we owe them that respect to at least acknowledge that while the rest of their food is dog shit, their like snacks are pretty good. Like the cinnamon twists are never screwed up. The chips with cheese, I mean, you can't screw that up. Like that's what I order, the freaking chicken quesadilla, the damn chips with cheese, but I don't eat the cheese, I just eat the chips. The cinnamon twists, and then your drink. At 2 o'clock in the morning when that's the only thing open, my God, that's the best thing ever. Like, they deserve credit, I guess. We have got to get moving, though, man. It has taken way too long to get out of here. Still a severe warning over there west of Fort Stockton, go figure. Looks like I can get up there by 9:45 now. It was originally going to be 9, but 10 minutes at the Love's, 20 minutes at the freaking Sonic. It adds up fast. I don't even think I need to stop for gas. I think I can make it. I'll probably still stop somewhere though. Pretty much just go up through like Big Spring. I think there's a new Love's up there in Big Spring. Maybe we need to check that out. I set my cruise control at 88. It's 80 miles an hour out here. You saw me pass this guy, now look at this. My speed hasn't changed a bit. And look at this. Like, why do you do that? Like, we flew up on him, and then we go around him, and then he floors it and passes on the right. Like, I don't get it. I really don't. Got killed. Probably cartel. Yeah, we're about 5 minutes from Mexico. Should be there by about 10 after 6. Can't park there.
DS21, Chief Number, GPS 5.
reports that I guess there was a tornado on that Mexico storm like 3 hours ago. Apparently a big one. I don't know if that's fake reports or not, but I mean, I doubt it. I mean, that thing looked crazy. Oh, look, it's the ComSock exit. Yeah, so this will take us up there through Big Spring and all that. So, I don't know. It's probably not a bad drive. Don't get a whole lot of opportunities to drive around down here. Anything south of I-20 is not super common. I don't want to say that it's like uncommon, but it's not common. We came through here at the beginning of the day, you might remember. This is how we got down here. That Holiday Inn Express right there is actually really nice. That's a good one. That is a good one. Go through Ozona, because I came down here from Midland last night. Or this morning. It was in Midland last night. Midland was cheap last night, so it just made sense. Apparently that's a turn-only lane, I think, but I'm just going to pass this guy because I think that's a turn-only lane. Judging by the stripes on the road there for parking, but I didn't see no turn-only sign, and I saw 2 stoplight heads. So, confusion. Now it's obviously 2 lanes. I don't know what was going on there, but a lot of not my problem is what it is. I mean, if we would have missed today, I probably wouldn't have cried. But I'm not necessarily upset that we tried. It wasn't terrible. I mean, I've had worse. I mean, if I would have drove more than a few hours, I'd probably be kind of pissed, but if I had drove more than a few hours, I might have just committed to staying down there and waiting for that storm. But based on what I'm hearing, I don't think it really was terribly spectacular or anything. Kind of on its dying phase here as it comes across. You know where I would like to be, though? I would like to be on those storms that are by just south of Carlsbad. That's where I would like to be. I wish I would have known that was going to happen. I would have been over there. I like it out there. Those are probably the storms of the day, honestly. Southeast New Mexico. I just hope that we have a couple of days where the actual storm chasing is kind of all together in one spot, not just all over the damn place. So I really actually am kind of sick of having to drive from Colorado to frickin' Abilene or wherever the hell we drove, and then back to Colorado, and then what the fuck do I do here? Straight? Okay, sorry. You had a meltdown there. And then back to frickin' Canada or whatever. It's like, god dang. I don't know. I just hope that we're about to hit some unexpected good days here. Tomorrow might be. You know, I'm not trying to overhype it, but I think tomorrow definitely has a chance of being a really good day. I mean, yeah, it's just a marginal risk, but all the models have something convecting around 6 or 7 o'clock in the afternoon or evening, which, whatever, I can work with that. A little bit later than I'd like, but I can work with that. And then, also, the next day, if we could pull something off on Thursday also, that would just be fantastic, because then I think we're going to be screwed for a couple. I think we're going to be screwed on Friday and Saturday with nothing. I could be wrong, though. No, I am about 2 minutes away from Mexico. It's right over the top of this hill. We're almost there. This is a nice drive. It's very quiet, peaceful. Problem is you can't do it one day at a time, because you got to be. This year we've had, you know, you'll have an event up there in frickin' northwest Kansas, and then you got to be in Mexico the next day practically, so you really can't take it one day at a time anymore, because you got to be making sure you pick a target for the next day. Weird year, man. It really is. hard. Get off the road. Jesus. I actually am half tempted to try to go for that stuff out there. Coming out of like Carlsbad, but I think we're like 3 hours away. Let me GPS it real quick. How far are we from like Pecos? My phone don't have data, so it's gonna think for a minute. Yeah, we're probably 3 hours away from those storms, and I don't have confidence that they're still going to be there in 3 hours, so never mind. I had to check, just in case. We'll only have like hour and a half tops drive tomorrow to get to the target area, so that's really hopeful. And that's like worst case scenario. That makes me happy. In about 3 hours we'll have the 0ZH-RRR, 3 or 4 hours here, so. I could almost even see tomorrow being a northeast New Mexico day, possibly even a northwest Oklahoma day too. So I'm not really set on that target area. I just know that if we're in Lubbock, the likely target area is about an hour away. Worst case scenario, if we had to go to the northern Texas Panhandle, like up by Dalhart or whatever, like worst case scenario, 3 hours. That's worst case scenario. But that's nothing compared to driving to frickin' Mexico. But when the 0ZH-RRR comes out, I'm going to look at it and kind of get an idea for Thursday. Tell you what, East Colorado, West Kansas days would be nice. But I also feel kind of bad for our staff too, because so many of our staff members are just like dying for a chance to do something too, and you know, because of jobs and other commitments, they can't be out like I. You know, it's my job to be out all the time. It's their job to be out when it's busy. You know, and they want something to do. should be better. I really do think that we get into a more active period probably after like the 2nd or 3rd day of June, like next week. So if you want to do like anything with the Gulf, it's Gulf Shores is where you want to be, coincidentally. Gulf Shores is the town. Makes sense. Gulf Shores is a nice town. Biloxi. All the way over to Pensacola. I'm not a big fan of the west coast of Florida or the east coast of Texas, but the Mississippi and Alabama and then the Florida Panhandle coastlines are really nice. It's been a while, though. The CSU severe weather model, which runs at a very low resolution, so you have to be very cautious with it. You can't really take it too seriously, but it does give you a decent idea of, you know, what might happen, what might to expect. Day 3, it really doesn't have anything, but it has very low probabilities in the Texas Panhandle and eastern Colorado, so we might squeeze something out. Day 4, Friday, we might be able to get something in East Colorado or West Texas. Same with Sunday. So, we'll see. You know, I haven't given up hope. Get a few more days out of May. I'm just kind of pissed that today didn't turn out, but that's all right. It wouldn't be such a big deal if we didn't have to drive to Mexico for it. I think that dust storm that we had in western Kansas on I-70 was probably my favorite storm of the whole month so far. That was cool. I guess there's a tornado warning in Kentucky for some reason. I swear you can't make this crap up. I tell you what though, I'm glad that we got the hell off of that Mexico storm when we did. I mean, if we would have stayed down there, we would have been pleasantly surprised with that thing actually coming across, sort of. But it would have made for a long night, and I guess it wasn't really that spectacular, so. I guess I'm a little disappointed, too, that we didn't go through San Angelo. I guess that was probably my fault. When we were in Sonora, I should have just went north. I think it would have been the same drive time, because then we would have went San Angelo and then up Highway 87 to Big Spring instead of whatever the hell this is. Because I actually like San Angelo. A lot of people don't, but I do. I think it's really pretty. Look out, bird, you stupid. Jesus Christ. Suicidal bird here. But I love it out here. I mean, there's nothing. I mean, there's people, but there's nothing. And like, there's houses, but they're all 2 miles off of the road. So it's very nice out here. It's how it's supposed to be. It's actually a nice day out now. It's about 72 degrees. The sun is out. Nice day. Well, GPS says this is the fastest way to Lubbock. I'm a little surprised by that, but whatever. I'm just doing what it tells me, I guess. I would have thought San Angelo would have been faster, but maybe not by the time you deal with traffic. I have no idea. I thought it was kind of weird that it brought me this way too, but I don't know if it knows something that I don't, like traffic jam or something somewhere. What's nice out here is you can pretty much just floor it and nobody's really ever in your way. You can just go. Go like 85 the whole way. You can get up there pretty quick. So I actually was hoping we would run into some flooding. Just so out here, everything floods real easily. But if you find like an arroyo or just a wash or something that only gets water in it when it dumps rain, it only fills up like 3 or 4 times a year, which really isn't that hard to do out here. You find one of those when it's just dumping rain, and if you sit there and wait, the water will come, and there's always a bunch of debris, like tree debris and bushes and stuff with it. It's kind of cool. We had, honestly, the last one that I saw down here was last April. We were over there, I think we were between, we were south of Monahans. We were between Fort Stockton and Monahans, I think. Maybe we were closer to Crane. I don't know. But it was somewhere right around there. And we came across one where there was just a huge flood across the road, and it was just coming down the hills and everything. I think it's cool. You know, I had like 6 feet of water. Oh my God, baby goats. I don't know if you saw them on the left. But I always think that's really cool. But we got shafted out of our April out here, because usually that's the kind of stuff you see in April. But we really didn't have that. But I'm also, like I told you guys, the past like 4 years, I've wanted to go out to Arizona for the like monsoon season stuff. And I haven't been able to, because there was either a hurricane or major severe weather events that I didn't want to miss. And this year, if something happens and this year just stays slow, which I doubt, but if it does, I guess that's kind of the silver lining, is we should be able to make it out for that. And random stoplight. If I remember right, this gas station here on the left is actually really good. Like, it's clean and has stuff. I haven't stopped there. It's been a few years, though. But that's, like, the weird thing about what I do here is, like, I move, bird, you stupid fuck. Sorry. What is wrong with these stupid birds? Jesus Christ, man. Get out of the way. But you just run across this random gas station. Move, you dumbass. In the middle of nowhere. And it's like, oh, yeah, I remember that place 5 years ago. Bird. Jesus. Dumbass bird again. Maybe we'll get lucky and we'll get some sort of weird weather event that we can go out west for again this year, like we had that tropical storm in California. Maybe we'll get lucky and get something like that again this year. Can you believe that'll be 3 years ago in August? I just can't believe that. Tornado warning in freaking Kentucky. Alright. Well, the hell with me, I guess. Nice scenery out here, though. Pretty sure Big Spring has the new Loves, so I'll probably stop there. I think I might have stopped there once. A lot of new Loves gas stations popping up all over the place. But I'll do some looking at the kind of medium range models this evening, and maybe that way tomorrow I have a better answer for what the hell to expect. Hopefully tomorrow pans out, and then maybe we'll get lucky on Wednesday with Wednesday being Thursday. Maybe we'll get lucky and Thursday will be like southeast Colorado or something. That would be very ideal. Probably due for some Nebraska days here too, again. Glad I'm doing this drive before it gets too dark out. I'll be there by 9:30, so it gets dark about 9 out here. I don't know. I tell you what though, May went by fast. Like I know we still have another 6 days or whatever, but I barely remember the beginning of the month. Nothing on this road, is there? passed a car for I don't know how long now. Assuming this takes us up to, I think it's 87, and then left into or north toward Big Springs. That's what I assume this is doing. So once I get to Big Spring, I can get there by myself. I don't need the GPS. Probably don't need the GPS right now either, but still. Negative storm chaser on YouTube. You think you're more better than other people and you're arrogant. Dude, like, what is your problem? Like, what could we possibly be doing wrong now? God damn, your poor wife. I feel so bad for her. Jesus. Did you just blow in from Stupid Town or what? He blew in from Stupid Town. Unfortunately, he didn't blow by. Watch out, bird! Jesus Christ! God damn it, what in the hell is going on with the birds today? That one was big enough to take out a windshield, too. Like, Jesus Christ. What in the hell is going on with the birds today? What is, like, that, Jesus Christ, man. They're all trying to kill themselves with my car. This is ridiculous, man. Oh my God. God, I hope you guys saw that. What is going on with the birds today? Something, I don't know. I don't know if all the birds are just fed up with themselves and everybody's trying to kill themselves with my car today or what, but my God. That one absolutely would have messed up my windshield. God, I hope you guys saw that. That thing freaking just, like, took off. It was like the size of a turkey or something. God dang. Bald eagle. Well, those things aren't very intelligent then, because that stupid ass thing about smoked my car. God, this one, Jesus Christ. If I would have tapped my brakes, that one would have got taken out too. What is going on with them? Holy Christ, man. This is ridiculous. God dang. I'm really concerned about getting to the hotel with a windshield intact. Because some of these birds are pretty damn big. Oh, Christ, yeah, no kidding. Yeah, so Zach reminded me about the story of this guy in San Angelo. Oh my God. So there was 2 encounters with this guy. Since it reminded him, I think, because we're in Tom Green County, which is San Angelo's right over there. And, like, we could walk to San Angelo at this rate. But Zach had his wife with, and I don't remember what Zach and I were doing. But his wife was reading a book in his truck, and this weird guy comes up, and he's like talking to me and Zach, and I didn't want anything. I was kind of creeped out a little bit by the guy, so I picked up my phone and pretended to be on the phone. I wasn't on the phone, so I left him with Zach, and he got to deal with him. But then he walks up to Zach's wife, and he's like, "What you reading?" And he's like trying to read her book over her shoulder, and I'm like, okay, this is a little creepy. Long story short, we ditched the guy, okay? The next day, in a gas station on the other side of town, rolls up this guy in a cowboy hat. And I'm just like, you gotta be kidding me. Sure as shit, same guy. We got out of there pretty quick. But that guy was really creepy. That guy was creepy. He kind of concerned me a little bit. I think he was a little bit weird. Yeah, he worked for the city. He was like the Department of Public Works or something. Oh yeah, he most certainly did want to be our friend, but he was definitely kind of creeping us out a little bit. You do meet some really creepy people out here sometimes. I've met some real weird people. Did put a mesoscale discussion out west for those storms that are over there south of Carlsbad. It says a weather watch will not be needed. I think they expect them to die out. I don't. You know what? In hindsight, what would have been the right decision today? The right decision would have been to just go west.
1003, go ahead.
Toward like
about 2 miles south, northbound.
Toward like Pecos or whatever.
X-ray Lincoln 6625.
But I like those. I like those storms over there in southeast New Mexico. I hope we get to go to Roswell this year because we didn't go to Roswell at all last year, and it is always really pretty out there. Those storms are great, especially when they're north of town. You just go north of town and then you go west on highway, whatever that is that goes to Corona, and then you're out in the middle of nowhere. You can see for like forever. Hey, look, it's the first car we're passing in like 2 hours. Seriously though, this has got to be the first one we've passed in an hour. There's just nobody on these roads. It's kind of nice. Long distance, but you can get moving out here pretty good. Dripping Springs Draw. Well, it looks pretty dry to be dripping, so. Tell you what, when you get storms out here, it's pretty. You get up on top of one of these hills and you can see forever. I remember one of my first tornadoes that I saw out here, this far south and west, was in Sterling City, which is not far from here, 5 miles. It's between Big Spring and Sterling City. It was 2021, I think. Yes. Yeah, it was. It was actually, is it Forsan or Forgan? I think it's Forsan. Forsan. That's where it was. Oh yeah, Forsan, whatever. Yeah, just south of Big Spring, up 87. It was a like multi-vortex looking tornado thing, and it was down for probably 10 minutes. But it was in the middle of nowhere. There's like an oil refinery or an energy plant or something up there. And it was right by that, but it was out in like the field, or like, it was like 3 miles away, and it was out there. Like there was no getting to it. But I remember that one. That was a good one. That was cool. Not a lot of people on it. I think I was like one of maybe 5. So everybody else was up somewhere else. But I'd say that's one of the first ones out here this far south and west because 2014 through 2019, I didn't do anything other than Dixie Alley at all. That was it. And then 2019 is when I started coming out to the plains. But I hadn't really done much south of I-40. And I think that might have actually been my first tornado in Texas. That was south.
Start to install.
I think that might have been my first tornado in Texas that was south of I-40. I think. So that's the nice thing because I always use an iPhone and I always have. I can go back in like the Photos app and look and see where all the photos were taken. So it's real easy to figure out where we were, when we were, whatever. It works out really well. But man, nothing beats 2023. That was a hell of a year. Oh no, water on road. Oh. Okay. I don't see no water though. I do remember this flood's really bad. I do know that because I've seen it flood many times. But I do like it out here. I need to do laundry tomorrow. Like, I'm out of laundry again. I did laundry once because I have enough clothes and stuff that I can go like 10 days. But god dang, I did laundry, but I didn't do all of my like I had a bag of dirty clothes that I forgot to throw in the washer. God, that was when was that? Shit, that was probably a week and a half ago. Maybe it was 10 days ago. I don't know. It was a while ago. But I need to do laundry tomorrow. Tornado warning in Kentucky, of course. What a surprise. Again. But at least we don't have to be in a hurry tomorrow. At least I don't think. suppose I probably take a left up here, don't I? Yes. Google just decided to stop talking to me. Cool.
At the stop sign, turn left onto State Highway 158 West, Texas 163 North.
There it is. Ah, shit, we got a Allsups. I wonder if I should stop at this Allsups. 409? Nah, get stuffed. It's cheaper than that in almost Mexico. Okay, come on, car. I was gonna stop at that Allsups, but nah. Not if gas is 409.
Channel 1.
Now let's make our way up to Big Spring.
In half a mile, keep right to continue on US 87 North. Keep right to continue on US 87 North. Continue on US 87 North for 72 miles.
Jesus, really? It's actually kind of pretty out here now. Didn't expect the storms to move through so fast, you know. I really thought we were looking at like an afternoon type thing. In Midland or something. Those storms this morning, they just moved through way earlier than expected. Or I guess technically later. Because that line was supposed to go through before the sun came up. Look, another bird. Jesus. Tell you what, that sun sure is bright. Turn a little more north up here, thank God. Get that out of my face. Holy crap. Yeah, I did get a phone call about Josh's death about a week ago. They're not as frequent, but I still get them. Still get them. Hopefully we get back down this way before too long. It looks like the severe weather threat's going to really shift north, though. Kind of like I-40, you know, basically like I-40 to I-80 in between there. I think that's where we're going to be the next 2 weeks, but we might get a shot down here at some point. I hope so. I'd like to spend more time down here this year.
Allegations for 4 years ago in another town.
take a look at that. Storm in Texas. Looks like shit. Alright, I don't feel bad not being on it. That's for sure. That looks like dog crap. Okay, cool. Once we get up to Big Spring, the drive seems to take a lot less time. It's like getting to I-20. Once you get past I-20, it's nothing. You know what? No, this wasn't it. I was gonna say, I wonder if this was where I watched that tornado, because I remember this gas plant or something, but no, I think it was up more. Maybe not. Maybe that's the one. I don't think that's the one, though. We'll stop in Big Spring, I think. About ready to be done driving though. Totally was following that guy in front of us. Always feels like you're going slower than you are in this car. Zero ZH Triple R yet? Probably not. Probably another hour yet.
He's not home, but he had tried to call his friend Sonny about the dog. He advised he thinks the dog was hit by a car yesterday. He just wanted to let you know he was trying to see what could be done. It was just a stray dog that lived in the area.
Yeah, about another hour and a half yet until we have that. Yeah, I think I saw that last time I was in Amsterdam too. I know what you're talking about. I don't know, guys. I'll take you at the Big Spring, I guess. Yeah, I think I saw that tram thing in Amsterdam last year. Didn't see the 90-degree hill, though. A lot of windmills out here. I think a lot of these are new because I don't remember being this many of them. Well, how much do I even dare want to look and see how much longer I got? Hour and 49 minutes. That's not bad. A little under 2 hours. It'll be 2 hours by the time I stop up here, but that's not terrible. I can live with that. That's not terrible.
10-4, she's wanting to reconnect.
Especially this time of year when it stays light out till 9:15. Watch out for the camper van here. Whole lot of nothing good happens in a camper van. Jesus. We'll see what the price of gas is up here. I could make it to Lubbock. I could make it without getting gas, but it would be very close. If it is not $4.19, then I will get gas. Like if it's $3.89, I'll get gas. But back there where it was like $4.19 and $4.09, and screw that. I ain't doing that. That's ridiculous. that Love's might actually even be east or west of here on the interstate. I'm not necessarily going for the Love's. Just going for whatever here. Alright, well, at that Alon, it's $3.85 for gas, so that's not awful. God, the sun is just killing me today, though. Yeah, I noticed that the last time I was in Scotland, too, is the drinking. God, are we there yet? I managed to shave some time off. Now it tells me 9:21, which will end up being 9:30 after I make a stop, I'm sure. Yeah, I noticed that with the liver. Yeah, everybody up there has got they love to drink. Yeah, there are a lot of hills. I mean, seriously, yeah. I remember last time I was there, I had to walk up hills just to get from the gas station to the car or the hotel. Hills everywhere, man. It's ridiculous. Flatten that place out a little bit. Somebody forgot to paint the center line. Yeah, I do. Do I got a band? I mean, yeah. If you're talking to me, yeah. I don't know if you were talking to what's his nuts in the chat there or me. Alright, come on, truck. Floor it. Oh, great. And you got rocks and shit coming off your truck. That's great. Lovely. Alright, dude. You are dumping whatever the hell you got in your trailer there all over the road, and I can't really slow down anymore. There's a guy behind me. Yep, lots of bridges. Lots of bridges in Texas too. Bridge every other mile. I know who we haven't called for a while. Not answering. Come on. Okay, I'll hang up and call back. Let me try again. Some of you guys know the backstory.
Good morning, McDonald's office staff.
Yeah, could you confirm that your ice cream machine's working?
Yes.
Fantastic, thank you.
Thank you, bye.
Bye. It's a tradition. It's a McDonald's in fucking Derby, UK that I had to call because I needed to know what time it was, because I needed to know if that was UTC +0 or UTC +1 for a project, for something I was doing, and I couldn't get a solid answer, so I Googled McDonald's, and then I put in just like some bullshit area, and that's the one that came up, and I called them, and I'm like, can you tell me what time it is? And they told me, and I'm like, okay, thanks, bye. So it's been a tradition to call them and ask them if their ice cream machine's working. If there's a guy, and I didn't bother him because it wasn't the guy that answered, but there's a guy that answers that gets pissed because he knows, like, I've called him so much just to fuck with him, to ask him about their ice cream machine, and he knows that I'm not anywhere near their country, and he just blows up on me every time. I was hoping he would answer, but it was some other lady. But 3 times in a row I've gotten that guy, because the one time I told him, I said, you know, he was snippy with me, and I was like, you know, you'll never guess where I am. And he's like, where are you? And I said, I'm in Louisiana. He's like, I don't know where that is. I said, well, it's in America. And then he hung up on me. So I called him back, and I was like, I wasn't lying to you. And he's like, we got work to do, mate. I'm just like, cool, then go do your work, asshole. Like, sorry for trying to brighten your day. Jesus Christ. So if anybody wants to know, the Osmonton Park Road McDonald's, they have a working ice cream machine right now. Just confirmed it. If you live in or around central England or whatever, they have a working ice cream machine. You had a 2-hour walk? Dude, I had like a 3-hour walk when I was there. It was ridiculous. Maybe that's what we should do. We should just start calling random fast food places in other countries and ordering food. and then giving them like an address in the United States and seeing if they pick up on it. I am not allowed in the United Kingdom now. I am pretty sure I'm on the watch list because I called the king fat and ugly. Fugly. And they apparently arrest you for saying crap like that. So I will never ever set foot in that territory ever again. Nope. And I didn't directly call the guy fat or ugly. Somebody in the chat did, because I said that he had fat fingers. And they kind of roped me into calling him fat and ugly. Fugly. So I'm probably on the, like, shoot this guy on. Well, they don't even have guns over there. Their cops are sissies. They'd probably have, like, the Navy or something there with a nuke, and they'd try to kill me or shoot the plane down or something. They would not let me in that country. Not welcome. So I was looking at places to go next year and do some live streaming in remote countries. And it was highly encouraged that we go to Dubai. I also I didn't know that you apparently get arrested and get your head chopped off in the UAE if you swear in public or just swear in general, because apparently swearing is illegal. I did not know that they were one of those places. So we are not going to go there either, so appreciate the suggestions. We're really kind of running out of places that I'm welcome in. We could do Thailand. I've been told that that is a very, apparently everybody speaks English, or most everybody speaks English there, so you don't have to worry about that. But I've been told that's a very good place to go if you don't want to deal with bullshit. Canada's also off the table. I made fun of Canada. Stupid kilometers. I'm not going to China. I'm not going to North Korea. Actually, we could try to sneak into North Korea. We could try.
Dispatch, I lost 233 traffic channel 2. 233 traffic channel 2.
You got community service for threatening a judge in an email. Yeah, we don't really get that over here. We have freedom of speech, and as long as you're not, like, it's not a direct threat, like, you can tell people to F themselves and all sorts of stuff, but people over here are a little bit thicker skinned. I would recommend moving away from Europe. Oh no, we have Canadians in the chat. Oh no. Yeah, Japan would be alright. Thailand sounds easier though because everybody speaks English, and I speak English. See, that was the original plan with like everybody in Dubai, they speak English. Everybody in the UAE, a lot of them speak English. Apparently you go to jail if you and get your head chopped off or something if you swear in public or swear in general. Apparently, like, there's people that turn their spouses in for swearing in their own home, and then they come scoop them up and throw them in a hole somewhere, I guess. So, yuck. Oh, we're barred from Australia now, too. God dang, we're just running out of places to go. I don't like Hawaii. It's too small. Claustrophobic. you know, all it takes is one thing to go wrong and the whole island's going underwater. Not doing that. Not going to be standing on top of the fucking volcano and have the damn island just sink into the middle of the ocean. Pass. Alaska, maybe. I don't like cold. Well, we totally didn't stop in Big Spring like I planned. Yeah, about the most exotic place that I've ever been was downtown Atlanta. Let me tell you, that was the first time I ever thought that I was actually going to get killed or anything. Because I had to go to the potty and I was not going to go piss behind a shed in downtown Atlanta. And I just left the airport. And the only place I could find was this ghetto-ass Citgo or something. And I mean downtown Atlanta. There was no doorknob on the bathroom door, but there was a post-it note that said, "Hold the door shut." Well, there was no door handle. Like, what in the hell? And I shit you not, somebody missed the toilet. Like, they just crapped all over I took one walk in there, I walked back out. But that was the most ghetto, disgusting, scariest freaking gas station I'd ever been in, and I never, ever, ever want to ever go through downtown Atlanta ever again in my life. I'll take Memphis over downtown Atlanta. Downtown Atlanta is terrifying. So is Memphis, but Memphis is not as bad. But yeah, and then the people at this gas station were not good people. Yeah, Atlanta and Memphis are really the only places where I feel like I'm gonna die. I guess we'll have to stop in La Mesa.
60.
Yeah, I lived in Scotland for 2 years. Yep. You got work? Okay, man, good luck. Yeah, 2 o'clock in the morning over there. Okay. Some people just don't get the sarcasm, do they? I don't know, Susan, but I think he's pretty good at it. Sounds like an expert. Yeah, I lived in Scotland for 2 years. I think I might have actually lived in that guy's neighborhood. Yeah, I know. I hope he comes back. I'm kind of disappointed. It's nice to see a fellow Scotland person, as I have dual citizenship. It's nice to feel like I'm at home. Miles, Jesus Christ. And all we need is that Ryan guy to come back in here and tell us how we're doing here. Oh, God. Hopefully La Mesa's got somewhere to stop. I'm pretty sure they've got a nice all subs. I think.
Take your next right onto Farm to Market Road 178.
Why would I do that? What? No. That's ridiculous. This thing is trying to take me the stupidest.
Turn right onto Farm to Market Road 178.
No, I'm not turning on a gravel road. What are you talking about, you piece of shit? Really? Why? Why would I do that? I'm on a highway with an 80-mile-an-hour speed limit. Like, why would you, like, what is this thing even doing? Yeah, get off of the highway with the 80-mile-an-hour speed limit and go, 20 miles an hour behind a tractor. That makes sense. Little cloud needs to move a little bit, block the sun some. Yeah, severe warning down there just west of frickin' Fort Stockton. See, we could have just stayed at Fort Stockton today, apparently. Oops. Wow, I was about to say, what a cool abandoned house. We should stop and take a picture of it, but I don't think it was abandoned. I think it was just a dump. Whoops. Oh no, FedEx, they're broke down. Nobody's getting their package. Man, I'm glad I didn't have to make this drive starting at like now. Now is probably when we would have left down there if we would have stayed. Severe thunderstorm watch until 6 a.m. You're kidding me. Yeah, they issued that severe watch down there for Texas until 6 a.m. That's a 10-hour severe thunderstorm watch. That's got to be almost a record holder. Holy crap. Almost there. And the low fuel light just came on. Nice. I thought we would have made it, but I guess we didn't have as much as I thought we did. Always stop ahead. Great. We come through here this morning? No. Oh, no. No, we're way... Yeah, I was in Midland.
I found a faster route via US 87 North, which saves 3 minutes. If you prefer to stay on the current route, tap no thanks.
Stop talking. Let me... Well, yeah, that's the way we're gonna go. Why would we not go up the highway? The sky is pretty. Gas shouldn't be too expensive here. I think I remember coming through here yesterday. I remember all this construction. I think. Could be wrong though. Nice out though. Alright, just manually locating a gas station here. I don't have nothing in the GPS. It's gotta be a good one. No dumps. Not stopping at a dump. Well, there is this 7-Eleven. That's never good. Oh, there is an all subs. I'm pretty sure that this is a decent all subs, if I remember right. I think. A cop totally blew that stop sign. Blew the shit out of it. Man, I hope Jeremy don't tweet about that or post about that. $3.91. I can get it cheaper in Lubbock, but I'll get enough to get up to Lubbock.
Turn right.
Well, here we are. Great. We'll see what I can find in there. They got the freaking music blasting that 7,000 volume here, I guess, but... Oh, Jesus. God dang it. I'm so sick of driving. $2 coffee? Oh my God. No way. Rip off, rip off, rip off, rip off. Rip off, rip off, rip off. Rip off, rip off. There we go. Yeah, that's it. All right. All right, have a good one. Cool. Oh Christ, Daniel's here. Great. God help us. Okay, I need GPS. No, I don't. I know how to drive. I'm not. Oh Christ. There we go. God dang, they're like breaking the sound barrier here. They're freaking blasting like top 40s or something. Definitely not very Texas of them. Figured we'd be blasting like, I don't know, C.W. McCall or something. I don't know. God dang. Yeah, and they got a different radio station on in the dang place. No, their prices are outrageous. One of those cans of that Alani crap.
Sign, turn left onto US 87
$3.49 I just paid for that. You know what I can get that for at Love's or literally anywhere else? It's like $2.69. What in the hell is going on, all subs, you price gougers? Jesus Christ.
Then turn left onto US 87
No. I'm going the way I want to go, you bitch in a box. Jesus. Yeah, I'm in America. Oh, hey, look, a Taco Bell attached to a Pizza Hut. That's not good. I have found that the Pizza Huts that are attached to something are terrible. Number 1 buffet, Chinese, American, Italian. Okay, that sounds like it's not going to be very good. Left lane stop. That was not for me. That was not for me, Jeremy. Not for me. Sorry, I panicked. I thought I was about to blow a stop sign, but it says left lane specifically. That was a little confusing. Calm down, people. Calm down. God dang. I thought we were just about to blow. I'm like, wait a minute. Am I supposed to stop for that? No, it says left lane. We're good. I swear, though, you guys in Texas have the weirdest, like, go, get her in there. You have the weirdest, like, interchanges, like getting on and off the interstate. Like, if you're from here, I'm sure it makes sense, but people like me that aren't from here, it confuses the hell out of us. The Golden Corral in Janesville is not that bad, Steve. It's not that bad. I mean, depending on when you go. I think Daniel's bored. That chick gave me a bag, too. That must be a Texas thing. Every time I stop in Texas, they don't even ask. They're just like, here's your bag, get your shit, get out. Maybe that's their way of saying, get out of here. Oh, there's a better gas station right there. We should have went right there. Anyway, welcome to La Mesa. Oh, damn it. I got pink slush. I wanted cherry sunrise or whatever it is. Whatever. For those of you that get pissed at me for drinking garbage like this, what you guys got to remember is it doesn't have sugar in it. I cannot just drink lame-ass water. I can't. It's either this or like Mountain Dew that has like 7 cups of sugar in it. So while this may not be perfect, it is less terrible for me than what the alternative would be. Tornado warning, where's that at? It's not Texas again, is it? No. Is it Kentucky? Sure as hell. Look at that. Up in the mountain north of Paintsville. Holy smokes. Shit. I'd call our friend Ryan and tell him to go and take a look, but I don't think he wants to hear from me. God dang, that is an unusual spot for a tornado warning out there, like in the mountains. But that storm looks legitimate. North of Paintsville. Holy cow. That is Appalachia as Appalachia gets, too. Holy smokes. That is something. But anyway, so my plan, go back to Lubbock. We'll be there in an hour. Tomorrow, I'm thinking Plainview, but it should be later in the day. We should get some sort of storms. I haven't looked at 0ZH-RRR. I'm not really in a good spot to do it now, but it was loading when we were back there, and then I forgot to look. Actually, maybe it's loaded. Okay. Yeah, I do need a hug. I need something, that's for sure. Zero ZH-RRR says nothing's happening tomorrow. What the hell is going on, you piece of junk? Well, just don't look at the 0ZH-RRR. We'll be fine. There should be some storms, though, somewhere. We'll find something to do. We'll find something to do. God, that smells terrible. What is wrong with these chips? Yeah, Daniel guilt-tripped the manager at Outback Steakhouse into giving us giving him a free dessert the other night because he's Australian. So that means that he deserves a dessert, and she felt bad, so she gave it to him. It's great. Now these chips just smell like plastic. Yeah, I'm just gonna keep going up 87. Got the blooming onion, what a joke. No, I'm not a big fan of, I mean, what the hell is that noise? No, Outback Steakhouse is a bunch of liars. They, like that bloomin' onion thing. I've done my research. Daniel's right, it doesn't exist. Like, they just have all this stupid crap on the menu that doesn't really exist. They just put stupid Australian words in front of it. It's all a marketing sham. They're lying to you. Yeah, you know what else they said they have? Freaking kookaburra wings or whatever. But they're chicken wings. That's kind of screwed. That's messed up. That's like having a Texas... I don't know. I guess Texas is like the stereotypical American state, right? That's like having a Texas steakhouse in Australia and then calling it like Bald Eagle wings or something, but they're just chicken wings. It's the same thing. They are expensive. They've went up in price. They never used to be that dang expensive. Texas Roadhouse has too. Like, they've really jacked the prices up over the past year. Same with Applebee's. There's another bird I almost hit. Still don't think you can get any more American than the Golden Corral, though. Nothing says America like, let's go spend $30 for some frozen canned food that somebody else heated up. I mean, really. Yeah, well, I'm certainly not flying. I'm definitely driving for sure. That was a joke. Yeah, I should be where I need to be here in about an hour, I think. Okay, Tammy. Well, I'm sorry that it's so expensive for you to milk your cows. I don't know what that has to do with the price of my fucking bloomin' onion, though. Christ. Everybody, Tammy milks cows for a living. We have a lot of farmers on the channel. I get a lot of feedback from farmers too. I keep getting asked. We get a lot of farmers or whatever, and they email me like asking for like weather recommendations and stuff. I think we appeal to the farming community because I just don't give a damn, and the farming community sure as hell don't give a damn. Hey, there's Zach. Zach sure as hell don't give a damn. Yeah, the price of diesel has nothing to do with the price of the bloomin' onion. If you want to argue about your hamburger, cheeseburger, milk, whatever, but the bloomin' onion is literally one shitty onion that they get for what? 27 cents at Walmart? And then they stick it in a deep fryer. And then they charge you $9.99 for it. Think about it, people. It is an onion that you get for like 50 cents or less at Walmart. There is an $8.50 markup on that SOB. You're getting scammed. You're getting scammed. It's ridiculous. Actually, you know what? I know who we can ask. Hey, I've been told by actual Australians that Outback Steakhouse is a goddamn sham. I've been told there's no such thing as a bloomin' onion, and then I got thinking, man, an onion costs like 20 cents at Walmart, and then they just stick it in the deep fryer. What is the markup on a bloomin' onion at Outback Steakhouse?
Yeah, the Aussies are right. Bloomin' onion is pure American invention from 1988, not an Outback thing at all. It sells for around $12 right now, depending on the spot. A big onion might run you 30 to 50 cents, plus some flour, seasoning, fryer oil, and that bloom sauce. Total food costs probably under $2 a pop. That puts the markup at 5 to 6 times cost, or roughly 75% gross margin before labor and overhead. Classic restaurant move. Cheap appetizer, sky-high profit to subsidize everything else.
Man, that's not very Australian, is it? I think they're just shams.
Yeah, it's about as Aussie as a McDonald's Shamrock Shake. They do a decent steak though, so it's not all bad.
Okay, thanks for your time.
No worries at all. Take care, mate.
Stupid. Tammy's correct. The cost of the onion might go up because diesel prices are up. Remember, people, the price of gas doesn't really affect the shipping industry. The price of diesel affects the shipping industry. So if the price of gas goes down but diesel stays high, your products and all that crap are still going to stay high. But I argue For a 50-cent tops onion, there is still no reason that they should be charging $9.99 for a bloomin' onion when all they do is shove it in the deep fryer. Grok just confirmed that. Less than $2 worth of food supplies. It's a bullshit markup. Outback Steakhouse. I know I'm throwing the sponsorship away, but I'm coming for you. Crockett garbage. Hey, Zach, who are we talking about? What's the problem, Zach? Hello? Oh, we got outsiders here. Hello, outsiders. Oh yeah, Daniel's been to Outback Steakhouse. We were just there the other night. He conned the manager into giving him a free dessert. It means that them and their viewers just joined, and you can say hello, period. I don't mean to be a dick, but what do you think it means? So Zach, oh Jesus Christ, Zach, I swear to fucking God. Zach's a little slow today. Everybody, make sure you go subscribe to Zach's channel. It's a little slow today. Jesus Christ, dude, I'm sorry about how rude I was in that text message, but I don't know how the heck I don't know how to respond to that. Like, how much more clear do you want it to be? Oh, God help us. Why not use Claude? Because I don't want to spend $200 a month for that damn thing. That's why. Probably hurt his feelings now. Hello? I don't know, guys. 0ZH-RRR tanked out on tomorrow. I'm a little bit nervous. I swear to God, if tomorrow craps out, I'm going to cry. I will cry, because at that point, it's like, shoot, what are we doing out here? Oh, God dang. I swallowed that chip wrong. About had an accident there. About drove into the cable barrier over it, too. You want to talk about markups that are ridiculous? Go to any hotel and go buy a bottle of water at the front desk. $5 guaranteed. For a bottle of water, they probably bought the whole pack for $3.50. I'm convinced that the easiest way to get rich in this world is to open a Hampton Inn, then charge $5 for a bottle of water. The other scammy thing that they're doing these days too, I think they did it to Daniel the other day, but they almost got me with it too. They change the price for the hotel, and then as soon as like 3 or 4 in the afternoon come in, then they drop the price. So you got to be careful. You cannot book these hotels before 3 or 4 in the afternoon because they drop the price like $20 to $30. It seems like lately, which is ridiculous. You know, the customer should be getting the best price all the time, but they don't care. I don't know. I probably just lost our Hilton sponsorship. So I think I'm going to open the floodgates and release our app. Wednesday? No, today's Wednesday. No, Thursday. Maybe Saturday. I have to do it. Now listen, I have to do it on a day that I'm not chasing, because if something breaks, I need to be able to fix it. Because if all of a sudden it just goes nuts and like thousands of people download it and something breaks, like I have to be able to fix it. You know? It's coming. And I'm currently working on guilt tripping, because somebody had asked about this was last stream or the stream before, I don't remember. Somebody asked again about when the guy that sounds like he's pissed off all the time that rides with during the hurricanes is going to come with again. That's Don, okay? Same personality as me, right? Currently working on guilt tripping Don to showing up out here for the next major severe weather system. But with that said, I'm kind of segueing into my next thing. Is there's a lot of cool things. That's what brought this up. There's a lot of cool stuff that's coming, and I'm not going to just announce it right now. But one of the things you got to pay for, well, two of them. One of the things is a product that is kind of a niche market. The other thing is something that all of you guys can probably benefit for, but it's very cheap. And we're not really making money on it. I mean, a little bit. Just enough to support the project, but not a lot. It's definitely not something to take advantage of the audience with. It's priced very fairly. And the other thing is free. And it's all really useful and cool shit. And then there's also some other stuff coming down the pipe a little bit later that I know will be ready for hurricane season for sure. So it's gonna be, we got a lot coming over the next couple of weeks. We are still in Tuesday. You must be in Australia. But we got a lot of cool stuff coming. I've been working really, really hard on something. And I'm excited. That's why I was saying maybe it's a good thing the year was a little bit slow. But I'm kind of coming after. I'm not trying to compete with anybody. I'm just trying to make sure that our storm chasers that are dedicated, and even our staff that aren't storm chasers. Just remember, Project Weather Eye, we've got staff that have nothing to do with storm chasing. They just help out. I'm trying to make sure that everybody's got an equal slice of the pie. I'm kind of sick of big corporations coming in and trying to commercialize the storm chasing and the weather industry. And the easiest way that I can fire back at these people is the one thing that they won't do. Something that's free and better than what they got, because I am going to eat the cost. That's something these other guys won't do. They will not eat the cost. I will. And I'm not trying to cut anybody's throat. I'm not trying to take anybody down. I'm just trying to make sure that the 10 or so people on our staff have an equally fair chance at succeeding with this project as some of these other people that are sponsored by these big YouTubers that are making $6,000 to $7,000 a month just to go drive around in a circle. It's not about me, it's not about you, it's about making an opportunity for some people here before it's too late. And it's going to be really, really beneficial for you guys, because you're going to have a way to actually, well, just don't worry about it. You'll see. When this all comes out, it's going to all make sense, and you're going to be like, okay, this is cool. Got good, cool stuff coming. Android, you're going to be a week late, just because I need more testing on Android done. But I'm not going to pull a weather front or a weather back. I'm sorry. Android, you will be getting your version of this about a week late. Because, like I said, I just need more testing on Android because there's more Android device. iPhone is iPhone, but Android, there's like 20 different devices. Gotta make sure it works on all devices. There's a couple of devices that I need tested on. I need tested on a Z Flip, not a Z Fold. I already got somebody with a Z Fold that says it's fine, but I need a Z Flip. So I might actually have to go buy a Z Flip, which I actually kind of want a Z Flip. I think they're kind of cool. But I also don't want to spend $1,800 on one. That's ridiculous. But I need to test on a Z Flip, yeah. Because Android simulators on a computer, they're kind of dumb, they're worthless. But you guys are going to be just about a week late. And I say a week late because everything's fine with Android, but I think I just want to slowly open the floodgates on Android, do a few more testers, and slowly just verify that it's okay before just throwing it out there and saying, here you go. At first I thought we were going to be a month or two late, but no, it's only going to be a couple of days. I just want to open the floodgates slowly in case there are problems. Yeah, but at least we're not ignoring Android. So when I first built this app, it's a Project Weather Eye app. It is literally built for you to interact with what we're doing. Because I just don't like doing the soundings and all that stuff on the website. I don't like it. It's better in an app. So I'm going to get dogged on by all of these wannabe Storm Chaser jerk-offs on Twitter that don't like me. Because they're going to say, oh, it's another web shell. Well, it is, but it isn't. So I did something really cool with it. So it is a capacitor app. Some of you guys know what it is. Some of you guys don't care. If you don't know what it is, it don't matter. Originally, I was going to make a native Android and a native iPhone app. But I was like, dang it, that's going to be too much. Like, there's going to be too many changes to manage two code bases. So we have to do a web app of some sort. We just have to. So we built a lot. So the thing with a web app, where you just have like a Safari or a Google Chrome shell, I couldn't, even with like WebGL, even on my high-end iPhones, I couldn't get it to render the plots because like our soundings, our SKUTs and stuff, and the maps, they have a lot of data points, and it was too much memory for like the GPU. Like it couldn't upload the memory or upload the data points into the GPU to display them or something fast enough. It was a mess. So what we did is we bridged the gap. We actually have a native rendering engine on Android and iOS that lives in the shell, like the app shell. So the web app has a bridge to the capacitor shell, but the native part of the shell actually does all the processing. And some of you, like software people, web people, you know what I'm talking about, and you're like, oh my god, that makes so much sense. So yes, it's a web app, but it's not. It's hard to explain. So I think that's kind of cool. And then the problem that I had too was, it's like, my god, with Mapbox, I'm gonna own, because you know on our website, if you go to our website and you like try to track the Radiosonde, it's Mapbox. Well, now it's not, but it used to be Mapbox. Mapbox was gonna charge me like $2,000 to $3,000 a month, probably, just my guess. So what we did was we bought map tiles and we self-host our own maps that are very similar to Mapbox now, but we host them on our own CDN. So instead of paying Mapbox, we now pay like $300 a year to license our own maps, and we host them. And the only thing I have to pay for is the bandwidth. But I get 30 terabytes a month in transfer on this CDN for the price. there's no way these maps are going to go over 30 terabytes of transfer. I don't care how many times you refresh it, because the shit's all cached in a Cloudflare edge anyway. So that was my biggest holdback with this, was how in the hell do we not go broke paying for the stupid maps? Because those of you guys that don't know, anytime you have a Mapbox app or website, every time you load it, that charges somebody something. And if you think about it, let's just say you've got 1,000 people that use your app every day. Let's say, or website, they open it twice. Well, that's 2,000 hits every day. 2,000 times 30, that's 60,000. That's over your 50,000 free tier. That's probably $300 right there. But then you get your traffic spikes. You're going to be up to $2,000-$3,000, I'm sure. So we just self-host them. And if it wasn't for that, we wouldn't have been able to do this. So that was the big I got you moment for this. Was the self-hosting of it. It was either that or build the maps offline into the capacitor shells, but I wasn't doing that, because then your app ends up being like 2 gigabytes then, and that's not. See, that's what Radar Scope does, but that's also why the app is huge. Hell, I'll show you. I can give you a preview of it. Kind of. So, like, we've got our weather activity index built in there. And all this text here, which I know you can't read, that's actually AI, sort of. It's not a y'all bot. Calm down. But what it is it's something that has strict rules and guidelines, and it's a summary. So I can't read it right now while I'm driving, but it'll say, like, you know, the weather's active, there's 16 severe warnings here, here, and here. There's a mesoscale discussion that says this might happen, blah, blah, blah. It's to give you guys a very brief rundown in a few sentences of what's going on, and it updates every few minutes. And that takes our probe data, vehicle data, live streams. It's actually skimming closed captions of the live streams. And weather balloon data and stuff, and it's putting it in there. So if you open it and you look at it, it'll say something like, oh, Zach's, 5 minutes ago, Zach was talking about a giant tornado or something, Well, then okay, hey, maybe we need to open somebody's stream. So we're not making this big y'all bot thing. I hate that AI slop. This is a very guideline. Basically, it's just a very smart version of Clippy that used to be in Microsoft Word. Because the honest truth is I can't afford to pay somebody to sit behind a computer literally 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, and update the summary every 5 minutes. I just can't do it. That was about a week and a half worth of work right there. That's not like Claude or Codex or anything. That's actually an LLM that we host, we paid for, and we host, so we don't have to pay for like tokens and stuff. Clunker? No, you're thinking of Clanker. Close enough. Yeah, it's Clanker, but close.
Yeah, 1073.
about 20 minutes out.
Good. Are you still on my medical? Clear. I was just supposed to advise you that you don't make this. 21, sir.
Severe warning just north of Fort Stockton. Go figure. We made good time. Del Rio to Lubbock in 6 hours. That's not bad. Slow down. Dude, I'm doing like 62 and a 60. Chill out. Stupid sign. Probably AI. Tell you what though, pretty happy with the amount of time it took to drive up here. Like, I thought it was going to be a midnight arrival, but here it's going to be 9:30. Yeah, so anyway, thank you everybody who's supported what we're doing. I know I'm a hypocrite. I told everybody I wasn't going to move the GoFundMe goal up, but I had to because they weren't going to let me keep it open unless I updated it, and they would only let me go up to $27.50. They wouldn't let me go any less for some reason. So I didn't mean to bump it to do like a bait and switch on everybody, but I had to keep it open. And I like having it open because we've gotten really good feedback on that GoFundMe where people say they like using it. So we'll probably close that GoFundMe down at the end of the month, and then we'll take a couple of months off from it, and then we'll start it back up in September for 2027. Because 2027 is going to be a continuation of the current mission, but with a little bit extra added to it. So we need to add in lightning detection as well, because that's one of the things that we're kind of missing, is we need higher resolution lightning data. Voltec stuff. Voltec equipment's kind of pricey. You pretty much have to use Voltec. I guess it's really the only thing you can easily interface with. Everything else is pulling teeth. Yeah, we definitely got shafted with our mission a little bit in May. We're going to make up for it in June, though, one way or another. So the Super Chat goal counter isn't working today either. So I know we've had Super Chats. So I don't know. It's clearly a YouTube issue because a lot of other streamers, I noticed, it wasn't working on their streams either over the past few days. But I appreciate everybody's support and likes, follows, subscribes, whatever. So I'm probably gonna wind it down here, guys, because I don't know. Lesson learned, okay? Lesson learned. We should have just stayed in Midland and done Fort Stockton. I've learned my lesson because I've been burned so many times by taking the gamble of the Del Rio Supercell. So many times I've been burned by it. This was kind of the last straw. If there's a secondary target, I'm taking the secondary target. We basically could have screwed around in southeast New Mexico and Fort Stockton all day today and had a supercell all day. But seriously, lesson learned. From now on, if there's another target that we can get to, we're doing that one over the damn Del Rio Supercell, because that one's always it's a huge gamble. It really is. So lesson learned, and that's fine. I probably needed to learn that lesson eventually. It just took like 7 years to do it. But we should be back sometime tomorrow, unless it's a total wash. If it's a total wash and it looks like it's going to be a wash for a few days, I might have to run home and restock. But the problem is, if I run home and restock, we're going to miss days. So I have to wait for a period where we really don't have anything for like 5 days straight. And I don't know if that's right now. I really don't. Is this my exit? Oh, you pisser. No, we got another mile. I just don't think this is it. I think there will be something tomorrow, so. Kind of looking forward to it, actually. So I try to go live every day when we're out here.
Take exit 1 toward US 84.
Obviously, when it's slow and there's nothing happening, that doesn't happen. But when I'm out here and I'm not home, I try to go live if I can every day. Because it's how I basically, and I appreciate the compliment, and that's where I'm going with this. But it basically helps me pay back the costs.
Exit 1, then merge
so
on Highway 87
on a day, if I'm not out here, if we're not chasing a storm, there's like no money coming in. All that money's going out the door. You know, $100 for a hotel, $50 for gas, $30 for food. That's all pissing out the door. If I can go live for an hour or two, just having everybody here and like, you know, the watch hours and the revenue hours or whatever, just that alone kind of helps offset all of the expenses and stuff. So, and I obviously, you know, I like going live and stuff. So it makes things a little easier. It's like, even if you go live for an hour, you might make 30, 40, $50 in revenue. But even if it's just $20, it offsets your losses, because months like this, it's weird because you can't look at it on a day-by-day basis, because if you do, you're always going to look like you're at a loss. There's a lot of days out here where you're operating at a loss. Like, I'm sure today we're probably at a loss. I'm sure I've spent way more money than we've made. But you'll have a really good day where you make a decent amount of money and you're not at a loss. And sometimes, a lot of times, you'll have a couple of those days a month where it's enough to offset your losses. I gotta shut this off. I can't listen to these people anymore. Where it offsets your losses. But I try to, the easiest way to reduce your losses out here is to go to work. And for me, sometimes that's just as easy as turning the live stream on. So that's why I do it. I mean, obviously it's because I enjoy it and I want to do a live stream. It's not all about money, but it's one of those things where it's like, that's the whole purpose of what I do for the most part. So we just have to do it. So I do, and I appreciate you for noticing, because I do try to be live every day for the most part, even if it's just driving to another target area, because people do like to see that. And that's the other big reason, is people really do like seeing the country. And there's only a couple of months out of the whole year when we get the opportunity to really be out like this constantly without just driving back and forth. Especially lately. I wish I could take breaks, but you know, if I start taking breaks, there will be no income and no business for anybody else, and it will not just me that goes under, it will be everybody. And I'm not gonna let our staff take a shit. So they work very hard. I appreciate the suggestion. You're right, but when I was working on the ambulance and stuff, I mean, I was working probably 90 hours a week, overtime and shit, and honestly working more than that, but that's what I was getting payrolled for, it seemed like.
Continue on Texas 289 loop frontage road west.
My days are 19 hours, and I'm honestly okay with it because I like what I do. Sometimes it gets old, but I enjoy what I do, so I'm okay with it. The biggest problem with what I do is the driving, because there's so much time that I spend driving. If I had that time to do something else, I could get so much more done. But I can't do my computer work while I'm driving down the road.
Texas 289 loop west ramp.
Which sucks. So like, there's a lot of hours that are kind of lost because you have to drive. At 10 hours, you must take a break. Well, I'm not governed by DOT. I mean, I'm not a, so we don't have to worry about that.
Use the left lane to take the Texas 289 loop west ramp.
I mean, you're right. There are ways around it, but I have nothing to do with that DOT compliance shit.
Continue on Texas 289 loop west for 4 miles.
I know the truck drivers know all about that. Being stuck at a truck stop 45 minutes from home because they hit their 10 hours, which is so stupid. Like, I see why they've got those guidelines or those rules, but sometimes it's real stupid because you get these truck drivers that get stuck at a truck stop 45 minutes from home and they can't get home legally because of their 10-hour limit. It's so dumb. No, it's not you. A lot of people think that I am governed by that DOT stuff. I get people all the time telling me they're going to turn me into the highway patrol and all this, and it's just like, oh my God. Like, I know you're kidding, but there are a lot of people that are not kidding, and it's pretty pathetic, honestly. But that's the day and age, that's just the times we live in, where people just, it's almost a hobby or a pastime to just be a little shit on the internet. That's just what a lot of people, that's how they make their hobby now. It's just internet trolling. And I get a lot of that all the damn time. It's not safe to drive as much as you do. Okay, well, how much do you think I've driven today? 11 hours. That's not safe. It's perfectly safe. I woke up, I had, I'll never forget, last time I argued with it, I was on my way down to Texarkana. It's a 13-hour drive. Somebody started bitching about it in Hope, Arkansas. And I was like, okay, I woke up at 5 o'clock a.m. The night before, I went to bed at 9 p.m. 9 p.m. to 5 a.m. is 7 hours, okay? It's 7 hours of rest. You know, I'd been on the road for 11 hours. I had 2 more to go. I left at 6 a.m., be there by 9 or 10 p.m. This guy is just chirping and chirping and chirping, and I'm calling the Arkansas State Police on you. And it's like, okay, then go ahead and do it. Like, you've literally got storm chasers out here who are doing, like, cocaine. I'm dead serious. I know of 3 that literally snort cocaine. And you're worried about me going 13 hours down the road. Not you guys, but, like, this person. And I remember telling this guy that. I'm like, I've got 3 people out here with YouTube channels that literally snort cocaine. And you're worried about me, and you're okay with them driving while they snort cocaine or huff it or whatever you call it. But you have a problem with me going 13 hours down the damn road. Again, not you, somebody else. But I'm just like, really? Like, do you not see the double standard and the problem here? But it's like, Jesus Christ. Like, my limit is, I have done 18 hours and it sucks. It's not so bad if you stop somewhere and get dinner at like 13 hours. I try to not go over 13 because honestly at 12 I get real sick of it. But I usually don't have to do that. Like, I'm usually only driving 6 to 7 hours max a day. Because the target areas are usually close together, and I try to get at least halfway there the night before. When I get stuck behind the wheel for a long time is when I have to go from home to like Texas or home to the Gulf Coast or something, and I have a limited time to do it. That's when it sucks. That's when it gets you. That's when you get so sick of driving.
327 spur exit.
That really just sucks. These drives, you know, like the 6 hours that it took to get up here, this stuff doesn't bother me.
Left to continue on Texas 327
I don't like to do it,
spur.
and it gets
Follow signs
boring.
for US 62, US 82.
But it's not horrible. You know, I try to be to where I need to be by 1 o'clock in the morning at the latest. But honestly, usually it's 10 or 11. Some people are just mean. No, I agree. But yeah, it's really weird because there's a lot of people that think that because you're behind the wheel for more than 2 minutes, you're like a danger to society.
Keep left to continue on Texas 327
And again, not
spur.
you guys, because none of these people are in the chat right now. I'm just saying, like, in the past. You know, and then I get people, am I supposed to keep left? Okay. And I got people like, you need to placard your vehicle. Do you guys remember that guy that threw a fit when I was in the office and I laid the helium cylinder down and he's like, that's a flammable hazard. I'm calling the highway patrol on you. And I'm like, helium is an inert, non-flammable gas. It's a noble gas. It's inert. That's flammable. It's going to cause an explosion if you carry it like that. And then I had to go off and I'm like, listen, dude, you're thinking of, you know, like hydrogen or something else that's got like a solvent, like acetylene, where it has to be carried upright. That's not this. And the guy's still like, well, you're a fucking piece of shit. You're going to cause a wreck. And it's like, dude, you don't even know what you're talking about and you're lecturing me. Like, it's literally my job to use helium. My job 100% revolves around helium. I know how to transport helium. It's my job. And this guy's like, I'm a welder. Cool. Then your job is to transport acetylene, argon, and probably oxygen. So when it comes to arguing about transporting argon, oxygen, or acetylene, I'll let you have the show. But you don't transport helium, so get stuffed, basically. And this guy, he's like, apparently goes and contacts the police and all this, and he went as far as like calling air gas, and I'm just like, oh my God, buddy. We have an outbreak of
turn left onto Milwaukee Avenue.
Like basement dwellers on the internet these days. It is so bad that people cannot mind their own business anymore. I swear to God. Yeah, and this guy was arguing with me that helium is explosive. Hydrogen's not... This is what irritated me. This was the same guy that's like, you need to be using hydrogen because hydrogen is not flammable unless it's mixed with oxygen. You're so wrong, buddy. Because I was like, dude, we don't use hydrogen because if somebody lights a cigarette around us, it's going to be a fireball. Hydrogen is extremely flammable. And he's like, no, it's not. It's only flammable when it's mixed with oxygen. Okay, you are correct, sir. But what do you think is in the air? So as soon as that hydrogen is in the air, what do you think it's mixed with? Duh. Like, hello. I was just like, come on, man. Like, you're sitting here like you don't even know what you're talking about.
Turn left into the parking lot.
And, yeah, that guy was a real peach. That guy was a real peach. And then he went through and he sent me this long email about how I need to placard the vehicle and blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I don't need to placard the vehicle. It's helium. Bozo the Clown drives around with helium. Well, I called Airgas because that's one of my vendors. Because these people, a lot of these people have the mentality of if they don't like what you do, they're going to do anything they can to shut you down. That's why he called Airgas, because he knew they were one of our vendors. Isn't that terrible? That's how people are anymore. It's just, it's not good. That's not a healthy mental state. I don't like you. I'm going to get you shut down. Okay. Good luck. But oh god, I remember that guy back in February. That was actually back in the middle of... No, that was February. That was February. That was the same guy that freaked out because I had a cylinder that wasn't chained to the wall. And I'm just like, dude, the cylinder is empty right now. Oh my god. It doesn't matter. That's a safety hazard. You could have a small child, and that could tip over on the small child. Okay, you know what? You're correct. And you know what could also happen? A plane could fall out of the sky and cause a car accident. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, and I could trip over a feather and fall down and become paralyzed. And what am I gonna do? Chain the feather to the wall? Holy smokes! Like, I swear to God, I actually could make a video series on dumb comments that I get. And in fact, I probably should do that because it would be entertaining. Just like a weekly video that's like 10 minutes long, just recapping all of like the dumb comments that we've gotten. Honestly, I'm serious. Like, I think we should, and I really should. I bet it would get views. But anyway, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go get gas. I totally blew by where I was gonna go, and then I'm gonna take another 10-minute drive to the hotel. And I appreciate everybody for watching. I will be back at some point tomorrow. Remember, Facebook is the best place for updates. I'll try to put something on here. Channel members, I try to give you an update every morning. I forgot this morning, sorry. Should be back tomorrow, I hope. I think.